Hello. We are live once again. Oh, hold on. I'm trying something with the chat. I got like a different chat overlay system. And I need to see if it works. Test. Test. Disconnected from the server. Is it gonna show? It's super delayed. Nah, it's not even gonna show, is it? Nah. I might have done this the wrong way. This is called Tap Chat by the Night Dev team. They're the ones who also made BTTV emote system, I believe. You know, this might only work for YouTube. I mean Twitch. It might not work for YouTube. Yeah, I don't see anything. So if I get stream elements on, it should pop up below it. Yep, that's stream elements. Nah, it ain't working. It ain't working. Bro, how hard is it to get this overlay to work with emotes? This is so confusing. Anyways, one day I will figure it out. Every day I will try something new, like a different solution, and then we'll see if it ever works. Okay. So today we're still gonna be on Elite Dangerous. Wait, did I say that set everything up? Yeah, today we're just gonna go on Elite Dangerous again. I think yesterday we met with Celine, the latest engineer that we unlocked. I believe we upgraded Celine's rank to 5, and we got 2 more engineers. So the goal today is to get even more engineer upgrades and more engineers. I think what I'll do is I'll just choose one, upgrade it to max, choose one component that the engineer offers, upgrade it to rank 5, and that way I can get the next engineer unlocked, and then keep going until we unlock all the engineers, except for like Petra, who is too far away. There's something else too. There is an app called EDDI. EDDI is a significant and customizable upgrade to your shipboard computer's personality sim, available at any starport. Oh, excuse me. EDDI is a desktop program that can run either standalone or as a voice attack plugin. Actions like jumping to a new system, buying and selling commodities, entering a signal source, scanning a celestial object, and many more will trigger voice responses. EDDI uses the journal log in the Frontier Companion API to obtain information and track your actions. When used as a voice attack plugin, the events that EDD recognizes can be used to generate voice action commands. Voice attack. For example, you can have VA automatically store your landing gear when you undock. EDDI also... Wait, hold on. So here's the thing. I have voice attack. I got voice attack way back when I was playing DCS World. Oh, let's try this out. Yes, I trust it. I trust the download edge. Just let me download. Oh, it already installs to the voice attack directory. Okay, EDDI has a number of features that can be configured separately. There are 3 different types of items. The first group obtains and manages the basic information used by EDDI. These are the commander details, Frontier API, and text-to-speech tabs. You should go through each of these and configure them so that EDDI has full access to your Elite Dangerous information. Second group obtains event information. These are tabs that end in monitor. They obtain events from different places and require minimal configuration but need to be completed before they work. Okay. Cargo monitor. Commander monitor. You can provide the name of a particular system you consider home and also a station inside that system. If the name of your commander is hard for EDDI to pronounce, then you can add a spoken version of your commander's name. Is the audio not working for it? Hold on. Is it based on Windows system sound? No.
Please authenticate EDDI's connection to the Frontier API.
Oh my goodness, okay. That is a very aggressively cybernetic voice.
Your connection to the Frontier API is operational. Commander Choom. You may close your browser window and return to EDDI.
Okay. Text to speech, Windows, voice. Microsoft David? I can choose the voice of the... What?
This is how I will sound in your adder.
Oh my goodness.
This is how I will sound in your adder.
Okay, that
This
kind of
is how I
sounds...
will sound in your adder.
This is how I will sound in your adder.
Okay, that sounds like GLaDOS.
This is how I will sound in your adder.
Totally sounds like GLaDOS.
This is how I will sound in your adder.
That's the default.
This is how I will sound in your adder. This is how I will sound in your adder.
This is how I will sound in your adder. This is how I will sound in your adder. Severe damage to your adder.
Okay, there's the normal voice,
This is how I will sound in your adder.
and then there's the severe damage voice.
Severe damage to your adder.
Oh my goodness.
This is how I will sound in your adder.
What if I boost up the level of voice processing to 100?
This is how I will sound in your adder. This is how I will sound in your adder. This is how I will sound in your adder. This is how I will sound in your adder. Severe damage to your adder.
Okay, maybe I turn off the distort voice.
This
It's
is
way
how I
too
will sound in
strong.
your adder. This is how I will sound in your adder.
This is how I will sound in your adder. This is how I will sound in your adder.
This is how I will sound in your adder.
EDDI uses phonetic speech to pronounce various hard-to-say words and to put pauses between speech. Some voices, often Microsoft ones, have a problem with phonetic speech and it causes EDDI to hang or crash. Disable phonetic speech. EDDI can use ICAO, for example, alpha rather than A. Yeah, enable ICAO. Yep. Wow, okay, so this app also has integration support for Inara. Man, these Elite Dangerous apps go crazy. I've never seen so many plugins work with each other. What the heck? How do I get my Inara API key? To connect to Inara, you need to have a registered account. I do. Once you have done this, you can obtain your API key by clicking on the settings shortcut. Okay, I'm in settings. And then clicking Inara API in the left panel. What is the left panel? Left panel. Oh, I go to Commando. It's a different settings menu. Okay. Okay, so that's set up. Galnet, monitor news items and generate Frontier API connected, EDSM responder. Operational. Okay, well, it's on. It's on. So I think I just have to open the game now. I'm always amazed when people make third-party apps for free for video games. It's like, it's so much work, but it's so useful for players.
Welcome back, Commander.
Oh god. If this is funny, I might enable voice attack. And then we can like interact with the system using our voice commands.
You are docked at Surface Outpost, Prospector's Rest, on Kook Bravo Tree, in the Kook system. Terran colonial forces is the controlling faction. Information. Kook is within the influence of Edmund Mahone. This system is home to Selene Jean, who specializes in improving armor and hull reinforcements.
Oh, well, thank you, computer. Okay. Maybe I should reduce the sound just a little bit.
This is how I will sound in your adder. This is how I will sound in your adder. This is how I will sound in your adder.
Okay, now the problem is I have no idea what it sounds like on my stream.
This is how I will sound in your adder. This is how I will sound in your adder.
I'm listening to my own stream. Hold on, guys. Oh, it's not that bad. Like, compared to my voice, it's not that bad. Okay.
This is how I will sound in your adder.
Yeah, just keep it at a somewhat low volume, so that it's like a bit softer than the music. Like it should be about as soft as the background volume, right? Yeah. Okay, just double checking. We got the hull reinforcement. We are at grade 5. And we are now trying to get to the other engineers, which means I need to bring up Inara. So yesterday we unlocked 2 more people. I think it was Bill Turner. Bill Turner and DD, okay. DD Vatterman. Wait, did I not get Bill? Dweller and DD. Okay. DD gives us shield booster. I believe the Dweller was just the power distributor. Okay, we'll have to do these. Okay, who first? I think shield booster would be a... Shield booster. I need to find 50 units of Lavian brandy. Okay, we got an alcoholic. A rare commodity sold at Lave Station. Selling price 6,000. This is very cheap. But is it like super far away? It's only 135, 131.
Force laid in.
What? Computer. What are you talking about? Okay. Why do I have... Are those like limpets? He didn't even take my painite. What?
Market data refresh received. You can sell your painite for a profit of nearly 261,000 credits. $10 tons of painite sold.
Okay, that's kind of cool. Maybe annoying to some, but I think, you know, just watching the systems work, it's always cool to me.
Exploration data for 2 systems sold for around 35,500 credits.
Because I am an idiot and simple things cause wonder and amazement. I just want to make sure we're not like... What's my shit? Multi-cannon, burst laser, okay. And then I should... Let me take out my refinery. Actually, they don't have SRVs. Never mind. Okay, let's go. And let's see what the DDI does. So, just double checking that I don't have anything in my inventory. Yep. Also, I should check if I can make one less jump from this. It's fine.
Disengaged from local networks.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure. Disengaging automated flight control routine.
You know what I think is really funny? How Microsoft invested billions into AI systems, right? With the LLMs, was like they've invested a bunch of stuff into the overall AI system.
Your ASP Explorer is in transit to the Diadem system. Diadem is an alliance confederacy supporting nearly 3.5 million souls. Terran Colonial Forces is the dominant faction. There are 12 orbital stations in the system. This is your first visit to the system. Star Diadem is remarkable relative to similar class Foxtrot stars, with an unusually high surface temperature and lower than average density. As you can see, it emits a white light. Star Golf Lima 501 Bravo is notable, relative to similar class Foxtrot stars, with an unusually old age of nearly 5.5 billion years. As you can see, it emits a white light.
Okay. Wow. It even gives you a little bit of like the star's lore.
Fuel tanks now at 98%.
Oh, as I was about to say, like, the
Progress. Your ASP Explorer is in transit to the Wolf 1060 system. You have left Alliance space. You are now in independent space. Wolf 1060 is an independent democracy supporting just over 190,000 souls. Sidewinder Syndicate is the dominant faction. There is just one orbital station and 38 planetary stations in the system. This is your first visit to the system. Planet 2 is notable, with an incredibly high surface temperature of well over 2,500 Kelvin. Planet 1 is remarkable, with an extremely high mass at 7.7 times Earth's, an incredibly large radius of over 10,500 kilometers, and an extremely high surface temperature of over 4,000 Kelvin. Fuel reserves are now at 85%.
Wait, so, okay, are notables better or remarkables better? Planet types notable, remarkable. I gotta search this. Okay. Planet types? No. Maybe EDDI will have a better idea. Maybe I'll just bring that down to a lower level. Yeah, bring the sound a little bit down, the voice. Okay, yeah, as I was saying, like, for Microsoft, they invested billions into various AI systems, right? For their big AI push. But their Windows default AI voice is still so bad and outdated. Like, they have a new voice system, right? They have new TTS voices for Copilot, but they don't bring it to Windows, the default Windows TTS.
Is a poorly policed independent corporatist society with
Maybe
a
it's too expensive to do
population of
that.
just over
I don't
21
know.
million souls. Shinisla Historical Society is the controlling faction. There is just one orbital station and a lone planetary station in the system. This is your first visit to the system.
Like, I would imagine updating the TTS to be a bit better for people who are visually impaired or people who need TTS. Like, sounds like something that Microsoft can, you know, stretch for, right? Just having a slightly better TTS that's more natural sounding. feel like they can stretch for that. Instead of spending those billions on Copilot, which I don't know if people actually use them. I tried using it. It's just slightly worse than ChatGPT.
Jump
And
in
even
progress.
oh,
Your ASP Explorer is heading to the LAVE system. LAVE is a highly policed independent corporatist society of 25 billion souls. LAVE radio network is the dominant faction. This is your first visit to the system. Unregistered comms beacon detected.
what the heck is unregistered comms beacon? Anyways, I should go to the LAVE station.
Fuel tanks are at 80%.
Yeah, it's like, I'm not against AI. I'm not against like all these AI programs and softwares and AI solutions. Especially if they're used for people, if they're used in a way to help people with better accessibility features. Like TTS, you know, that's probably very useful for people who might not be able to read, for whatever reason, might not be able to read text on the screen that well. But like so much of the resources that companies are spending are, I feel like they're used on AI features and systems that aren't geared towards helping people and more towards I don't know. I don't even know what Copilot is for. Supposed to be like a virtual assistant like Clippy, but it's something a lot worse than Clippy, in my opinion, because it doesn't have any functionality. It's just a chatbot that has somewhat of it has some access to Bing searches.
Arriving at LAVE station. Unregistered comms beacon detected. Entered normal space close to Coriolis Starport, LAVE station.
Lakon Charlie Yankee Bravo. This is an independent star system, Commander. Request docking permission prior to touching down. Access granted. Set down on landing pad 1A.
Landing pad 18 is at 10 o'clock far, as you enter with the green lights on your right.
Oh. Gives you a little visual cue about where the landing docks are. Well, it tells you about the visual cues. And it was actually right. It is at 10 o'clock. Huh. Ow.
Docking complete.
Touchdown confirmed. Docking
Market price changes received. The local market is selling lobby and brandy at a good price, as well as tea and animal meat.
Okay, so how many Lavian brandy did I need? 50? Wait.
You have just purchased 24 tons of lobby and brandy for 84,000 credits.
Okay, it doesn't have to tell me what I just did, but okay. I need 50. When does it refresh? Where am I supposed to get the rest of the Labian brandy if there isn't any other place that sells it? Wait, when? What? Does it reset when I go to her and give it? So it's like a cargo mission, huh? Also, that seriously lagged my game. I guess I have to go and give it to her and then come back and do some little transporting. I'm assuming she's here.
Course
She's
lead
like-
in. Fuel at maximum. Docking clamps free.
Landing coupler disengaged. Watch for oncoming traffic when passing through the airlock.
I didn't mean to press chafe, but okay. I mean, it means if I need 50, I can just do one more run. So that's not too bad.
Speed restrictions are now lifted. Flight control out.
Destination confirmed. Your ASP Explorer is heading to the Listi system. You are entering Alliance space. Listi is a well-regulated Alliance cooperative home to 5 billion souls. Alliance Rapid Reaction Corps is the controlling faction. There are 2 orbital stations and 18 planetary stations in the system. This is your first visit to the system. Your ASP Explorer fuel levels are at maximum, Commander. Information. This system is home to Diddy Vatuman, who specializes in upgrading shield boosters. They also improve shield generators. You can find Diddy Vatuman at Vatuman LLC. Refueled.
Let's go to DD. Give her the brandy and then go back to that station. Batterman LLC. For a second, I thought it said TSFMF Skibbity. Oh shit, I need to replace my SIM card. God damn it, I totally forgot about that.
Arriving near Vatuman LLC. Your ASP Explorer has dropped to normal space.
Hold on, I gotta... Yeah, I gotta replace my SIM card because of the hacking. Like, if that was a pretty serious data breach at a major telecommunications company in South Korea, and the company suspects that the hackers got access to some of their databases, which holds SIM card information, and so the people were worried that they might be susceptible to SIM cloning attacks, where hackers just like create a clone of your phone and use it as a way to like get past authentication checks and stuff like that. So I made there was a initial like rush to get new SIM cards, and that essentially depleted all the existing stocks of SIM cards, and I had to sign up and wait to get my SIM card replacement. I think I got the now that if I remember correctly, I think I got the notification that they are ready with my SIM card about a week ago. I completely forgot I had to do that. You can never tell if I'm centered.
Yankee Bravo. Automated flight control protocol initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing.
But I should go ahead and do that because they got my SIM card.
Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 07.
Landing pad 7 allocated, Commander.
I'm assuming that's 7, the one that's lit up. Ooh, nice little biome. Definitely reminds me of Planetside 2. I hope Sony gives the green light for like Planetside 3. I hope it's being worked on,
Docking complete.
because it's such a unique formula in FPS gaming.
Docking procedure completed. Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
Diddy Vatterman thanks you for contributing 24 tons of lobby and brandy.
Don't need to find more brandy. Do I just literally go back to where I came from? Oh. Okay. Bookmarked children. I don't have children. What?
Course locked in. Refuel. Your ASP Explorer repaired. Your ASP Explorer rearmed. Docking clamps free.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
Your ASP Explorer has entered Super Cruise.
Okay, what happened? What if they don't have one? What if I gotta wait like a much longer time for the station to restock on Labia and Brandy? I guess I can use that time to grind out some. I think I want more money. I need more
Telemetry
credits.
obtained. Your ASP Explorer is en route to the Lave system. You are leaving Alliance space. You are entering Independent space. This is your second visit to the system. Unregistered comms beacon detected. Fuel tanks at 94%. Unregistered comms beacon detected.
I wonder what ship I should get once I meet all the engineers. I don't want to get like an actually a all-arounder decent ship. Maybe I should outfit this ship for exploration and mining, and then I'll have the other one be more for general purpose stuff. So I can get this. I can get rid of the hull reinforcement package I have installed on this ship. Reduce the weight. Get more cargo space. Use this for like material farming.
Arriving at Lave station.
And then I can use the other ship for like.
Explorer has left Super Cruise in the vicinity of Coriolis Starport, Lave station.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't get an all-purpose ship. I should just get like a heavy combat ship, so I can really start farming combat zones.
Position authorized. Set down on landing pad 03.
Landing pad 3 is at 6 o'clock far, as you enter with the green lights on your right.
That has to be the most useful feature I found so far, where it tells you where the landing dock is relative to your entryway. Okay, if I can just find the entrance. I did not check the rotational direction of the ship, it's the station, which is why I think that means it's on the other side. Oh. There we go. Is that a beluga? It's an orca. Close enough. It's a sea creature.
Move along, Commander. We're done here.
2,000 meters from touchdown.
Oh, it reads out the it reads out the communications. That's cool.
Docking complete.
Oh, please tell me they restocked.
Market information.
They do
refresh
restock.
received. The local market is selling lobby and brandy at a good price, as well as tea and animal meat. You have just purchased 24 tons of lobby and brandy at 3.5 thousand credits per ton. Total cost is 84,000 credits.
Oh, I'm gonna have to make this trip one more time, don't I? Because it was 24 before, it is 24 now. I need 2 more. So I need to make one more trip to get 50.
Disengaged from local networks.
Landing coupler disengaged. Restrict speed until clear of the station perimeter.
Yo, come on now.
You have left a no-fire zone. Have a safe trip, Commander.
Telemetry obtained. Your ASP Explorer is heading to the Listi system. You have entered Alliance space. This is your second visit to the system. Fuel reserves at 94%. Information. This system is home to Diddy Vatterman, who specializes in improving shield boosters. They also can improve shield generators. You can find Diddy Vatterman at Vatterman LLC.
It shows. Oh, it doesn't show up. Oh, it does show up. Okay.
Fuel levels now at 95% capacity, Commander.
Okay. Just one more trip so that this alcoholic engineer can give me the upgrades. Seriously, how much per case of brandy, okay? It takes a spaceship 3 trips across to a different system to get this engineer 50 cases of brandy. Gotta be so expensive compared to other alcohol. Okay, let's slow down so that we can enter glide. I don't know where it says at which speed limit we enter a glide, or we just drop out violently. Hi Damar, how you doing?
Dropping near Batterman LLC.
Look, I installed
Return
the
to normal
EDDI.
space. Glide mode engaged. Moon 1 Alpha is a low-gravity world, at 7 centimos.
So, I'm delivering brandy for this engineer, who is apparently an alcoholic. And I just gotta make one more trip. Because the nearby station only sells like small amounts of the brandy that I need.
Automated flight control protocol initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing. Docking permission.
Yeah, you can hear it in the background. Yeah.
Proceed to landing
If it's
pad.
like too annoying or
Landing
too
pad
loud,
7 allocated.
I can reduce the sound. Although it sounded okay-ish to me. The one thing I was curious about is when I was visiting systems with EDDI, it said some planets are notable and some planets are remarkable. And I don't. Did you manage to get the overlay? Oh no, I actually didn't get the overlay. Is it like a separate thing? Or is that part of EDDI that I need to like enable?
Docking complete.
From the menu.
Docking procedure completed. Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
So these are all the different monitors. Oh, in-game? Okay. A HUD window. From the app. Okay. Okay, I don't see a HUD window within EDDI. Maybe I downloaded the wrong version. Like this is, I think this is the voice attack. EDDI, voice attack. Maybe I can type in EDDI overlay. Oh, wait. Maybe I downloaded the wrong app. This was not the one you were talking about. Exploration Buddy. Oh. Yeah, I downloaded the wrong app. I thought EDDI was what you meant. My bad. Buddy navigates. Buddy. Yeah, there's so many apps. Holy crap. Okay, maybe I'll just have it downloaded so that I can take a look at it. Like, maybe instead of having a overlay, I can just have it open on one of my other monitors. Because I already have a bunch of stuff running. I don't know if it's going to like mess up with the lossless scale frame gen or OBS. But I can just have it open somewhere else. Okay, so how do I download this? Windows installer, yep. Yes, I trust that Microsoft, please. I mean, for the most part, these are just... These are rather simple programs. Just a simple window that looks like an overlay. Yep. It is now downloaded. Ooh, I should have.
07 Commander Cyber Choom, Exploration Buddy at your service.
Oh, is 07 like a community thing? Is that how people in the Elite Dangerous community say hello? I thought it was just like from normal, like, you know, streaming, like the streaming culture of saying, you know, 07. So this one also uses, yeah, like a salute. Yeah. I know. People use it in Twitch community, in the Twitch community as well. Should I turn off voice here? Because I already have voice from EDDI. Preferences. HUD window. Yeah, okay, so synced with main window. Automatic hide. POIs. Configuration. Whoa. Okay. Current system. Least T. Okay, so it's already reading from my game. Let me just make sure everything's set up. I think most of it's just like automatic. Oh, I see. Wait. HUD window. Under columns, cartographic value. Oh. Value. Yeah, I think I'll just turn off the HUD overlay. Keep this app open somewhere else. Because my screen is a bit too noisy. Oh, what the heck is going on here? Uh-oh. Yeah, I can set it later. It just... something just froze. I think my game just froze. Yep, I think my game just froze. It might be because I installed it while the game was on. Let me just check. Yeah, everything's okay. My computer seems fine. My stream's okay. Okay. Yeah, I think something just got a little bit screwy because I installed it while I was running the game. Any app that notifies me of high value bodies to scan. Yeah, it seems really nice. Especially if some of these planets
Welcome
can...
back, Commander.
Especially if some of these like planets give you a lot of money for just scanning. Well, I guess like a lot of money is relative compared to what you're trying to build up towards.
Arriving near Vatuman LLC. You are docked at Surface Outpost, Vatuman LLC, on Listi 1 Alpha, in the Listi system. Alliance Rapid Reaction Corps is the controlling faction. Information: Edmund Mahone has consolidated their power and made a stronghold in the star system. This system is home to Didi Vatuman, who specializes in improving shield boosters. They also improve shield generators. Didi Vatuman thanks you for contributing 24 tons of Labian brandy.
Wait, is that like a custom voice line that the devs made? Because I don't think there's any menu that says that exact text. Where it's like, oh, Didi Vatuman thanks you. Okay, one more chip, and then we can get all the brandy that we need.
Docking clamps free.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
We gotta go back to Lave.
Jump to Super Cruise.
ED Copilot is more advanced and heavy. I see. But it's somewhat similar to Exploration Buddy. Yeah, I think now I have... It has way more stuff. I think for now this should be enough for me. I mean,
Destination confirmed.
even EDDI is a
Your
bit
ASP
extra, right?
Explorer is en route to the Lave system. You are leaving Alliance space. You have entered independent space.
The voices are smooth, not like a robot.
Registered
So do they
comms
use like a
detected.
custom TTS? I guess the one you don't know. Yeah. I think they're using. I think EDDI is using the default Microsoft TTS because it's compatible with voice attack. Voice attack, I believe, also uses the default TTS and speech recognition software. So I guess EDDI is really more for people who want to use voice attack. But Okay, just 2 more cases of brandy. 2 more. And I should have a decent amount of materials just to immediately start upgrading the shield booster. Wait, I don't have a shield booster on this ship, do I? Oh shit, you're right. Earth-like planet, 288k for scanning. Oh shit. It's like a general rule of thumb to scan Earth-likes. Maybe I went a little bit overkill, but it's fine. No, wait, cartographic value is 1.5 million.
Mapping is finished. Planet Lave is a medium gravity Earth-like world. Planet Lave has active silicate lava flows at the surface. The surface temperature averages 288 Kelvin. You have mapped all worthwhile bodies.
Oh, okay. In FSS blue and green planets. Wait, what does transforming do? What is transforming? I don't think I've encountered that mechanic in the game yet.
Dropping near Lave Station. Unregistered comms beacon detected. Your ASP Explorer has entered normal space in the vicinity of Coriolis Starport, Lave Station.
So transformable planets. What are like the gameplay benefits of transforming a planet?
Access granted. Prep for arrival on landing pad 41.
Landing pad 41 is at 5 o'clock near, as you enter with the green lights on your right.
Don't have transforming. It's just a transformable planet, so I'm guessing that's like a modifier that increases its value. If it's not like a gameplay mechanic. Is my assumption right?
Docking complete.
Yeah, just a category planet? Okay.
Commence system shutdown.
Market data update received. The local market is selling Lavian brandy at a good price, as well as tea and animal meat.
Wait, it was 24, so I need 2. Yep.
You have just purchased 2 tons of Lavian brandy at 3.5 thousand credits per ton. Total cost is 7,000 credits.
How can I be of assistance?
Fuel at maximum.
Okay, the TTS from EDDI reading out the communications, that's
Docking
nice.
clamps free.
Detach confirmed. Watch your oncoming traffic when passing through the airlock.
Although it still uses like the default voice from Microsoft. Yeah, let's scan the cops. Give me encoded data. Nope, nothing. Nothing. Anyways, yeah, let's go to the engineer. Now we should be able to upgrade our shit.
Speed restrictions are now lifted. Have a safe trip, Commander.
Destination confirmed. Your ASP Explorer is en route to the Listi system. You are entering Alliance space. This is your third visit to the system. Your ASP Explorer fuel tanks now at maximum. Information. This system is home to Diddy Vatuman, who specializes in improving shield boosters. They also upgrade shield generators. You can find Diddy Vatuman at Vatuman LLC. Your ASP Explorer is now at 100% fuel capacity.
I bet there's some people who, if they ever watch this video on the VODs, they're like, oh my god, this voice is so annoying. No, the idea itself is really cool though. It's just that it's the default Microsoft PTS voice. But I'm so used to like janky TTS systems for video game add-ons as well. But Microsoft Flight Simulator, DCS World had it. You know, whatever works.
Dropping near Vatuman LLC. Entered normal space. Glide engaged. Moon 1 Alpha is a low-gravity world, at 7 centimos. Glide completed.
Yeah, I might adjust EDDI so that it doesn't read. Yeah, I don't need it to tell me that the glide is over.
Please submit a request prior to landing. Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 07.
Okay, gonna land and then we're gonna configure EDDI and also start upgrading our shield booster, which maybe I should have checked if I had shield boosters installed. I know I have a shield generator.
Warning, landing gear not deployed.
Docking complete.
Okay, go to EDDI.
Docking Docking procedure completed. Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
Yep, monitor. Where would it be? Ship landing? Glide? Oh. No. Ooh, I gotta turn off flight assist toggle. Oh, default. Copy personality. Turn off flight assist toggle. Turn off FSD engaged. Commodity sold, don't need that. Commodity refined, purchased. Loading, that's fine. Don't need to know about cargo scoop. Don't need to know about fuel scoop. Limpet check. No. I need to know about liftoff. Limpet sold, purchased. Don't need that. Don't need to know about limpet launched. Material collected. Don't need to know about that. Okay. Does it automatically save? Okay, the EDI should rattle less about basic ship status.
Diddy Batterman thanks you for contributing 2 tons of lobby and brandy. Diddy Vatterman has granted you access to workshop facilities. Diddy Vatterman has granted you access to Grade 1 blueprints.
Okay, so I don't have a shield booster. I could always go get one. Just to unlock the upgrades. Let me see. What do I need for the shield booster upgrade? Utility mount, shield booster, heavy duty shield booster, blast resistant. If it's a shield, shouldn't it be more thermal resistant? Because shields are more vulnerable to thermal attacks. Yeah, there's one with all resistances increased. I feel like for a shield booster, you need either thermal resistance or all resistance. I have enough to upgrade my shield booster up to grade 4, but for grade 5 I need exquisite focus crystals, which are manufactured, so I'm gonna have to convert some of my manufactured materials. Okay, so I think I'll try and go for either the resistance augmented or thermal resistant. Thermal resistant gives me plus 27% thermal resistance. All resistance gives me 17%. If I want to be a basic loadout, maybe I just go for the all resistances. Depends on what the AI does. If the AI only uses thermal, if the AI prioritizes thermal weaponry against my shields, then I should go for thermal, right? But if they don't, if they like just blast at my shields with all of their weapons, I might just go for all resistances. Kind of depends on what the AI does. So plasma accelerators deal 60% absolute damage, in which case you want as many raw shield hit points as possible. For PvE, get thermal resist up to like 65%. But for things like PvP, you want raw max hit points. Oh, people stack multiple boosters. Ah. I see, I see. Well, for me, I guess for the first one, I'll just upgrade. I'm really just upgrading for unlocking the next engineer. So I shouldn't worry too much. I guess I'll just go for all resistances to like grade 4. I can actually get all resistances up to grade 5. Yeah. Okay, so I'll do that. I'll also get my shield booster, shield gen upgrade, because shield gen... I could always wait for the next engineer who has shield upgrade. Yeah. So I'll just get the shield booster. So I need to install one. I need to find an outfitter. Outfitting. We are in Leasty. Booster. Zero a shield booster. Medium landing pad. Search. Station George Lucas. It's in system. So they do have an outfitting system, outfitting station in system. For George Lucas. Yep, just gonna head there and get my stuff.
Disengaged from local networks.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
I can feel it. I am making good progress on these engineers.
Your ASP Explorer has entered Super Cruise.
Okay. Who does she unlock? I think I can find that on... DD... Nah. There's also a manufactured material trader close by. It's one system away. Am I too fast? Yes.
Dropping near George Lucas. Entered normal space near Coriolis starport.
Okay,
George
is this
Lucas.
not like a player-owned station or something? How is it called a George Lucas station? Or is it supposed to be like an Easter egg? Oh, it's I guess it's not an Easter egg. It's like a tribute. Yeah. I'll reduce my speed.
Landing pad 35 is at 3 o'clock near, as you enter with the green lights on your right.
Oh no, you don't.
Well, someone's fighting.
Docking complete.
Landing confirmed. Clear for system shutdown.
Wonder if there's anything else I should switch. If I should switch out. I could get the SRV back because I don't need the refinery.
Station outfitting price changes received. You could reduce your rebuy by over 3,500 credits by swapping out your cargo rack here.
Oh. Bell banks. What's the difference between 2H and 2G? Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah, I'll go for the lighter one.
You have purchased a 2 Golf planetary vehicle hangar for 21.6 thousand credits, and stored a 1 Echo refinery.
Sell that.
You have sold a 1 Echo refinery from storage for 6,000 credits.
Go back to EDDI. Turn off. Sold. Module purchased. Sold. Purchased. Modules. Okay. Module stored. Module swapped. Module stored. Module retrieved. Module transfer. Okay. Yeah, I don't need to know that I sold. Oh. Yeah, I already know that I sold them because I just did it. It also told me something funny. If I switch out my cargo rack, oh, I can make money? I mean, it's such a little bit of money. I'm not gonna do it. Right. Let's not get distracted. Okay. Utility mounts. Chafe launcher. I do find it to be quite useful. I think if I ever want to farm. This I may not. Shit. No, I'm gonna get rid of this. I was thinking about getting rid of the kill warrant scanner, but nah, I'll just get rid of the wake scanner because anytime I run out of the encoded materials, I'll just go back to the farming spot and just max it out. Yeah, so it is a bit heavier, but it gives me a much bigger shield boost. I'm okay with power. That should be good enough. What did I just say? Yep, get a scarab. Cartographics. Nothing. Making sure I don't have stuff in my inventory I don't want. Okay, now we have all this stuff. Field booster, I can get it up to...
We don't have to do this.
Oh, someone's getting shot outside. Yeah, I'll just go resistance. All resistance. Because the other one... where is it? Thermal resistance reduces kinetic resistance, and I don't want that. I'll just go for all resistances for now. And also, I can upgrade to level 5 because I have all the materials. Yep, we're good. There's an engineer who asks you to travel 5,000 light years outside the bubble. It will be a good opportunity to make credits from scanning planets. Good to know. Good to know.
Docking clamps free.
It's a good thing my FSD is fully upgraded. It should make that trip less painful. We go back to Betterman LLC.
Your ASP Explorer has jumped to Super Cruise.
$5,000 is pretty far. Maybe it'll be... It might be the next engineer, probably, or the next couple. Oh, I can't wait to unlock all the engineers and then really start thinking about building up my fleet and my ships. I can tell this is like the slowest phase of the game. Which would have been a lot slower if I just spent time doing all these activities. But instead of doing that, I'm just like trying to speed my way through these engineer unlocks. No. Too fast. Too steep? I think this should be a good angle. Too fast? Yeah.
Dropping at Batterman LLC. Your ASP Explorer has entered normal
Yeah,
space.
I can feel the like
Line
there is
initiated.
still like a little bit of auto throttling
Moon 1
going
Alpha
on,
is a low gravity
and now I
world
can tell
at
when it's
7
like
centimos.
disengaged, so the ship doesn't slow down fast enough. I just gotta jink a little bit and reduce my speed.
Glide completed.
It happens when the body is small. Oh.
Laycom Charlie Yankee Bravo. Automated flight control protocol initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing. Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to
Landing pad 2 allocated.
02.
We
Ah,
don't
shit.
have to do this.
Holy shit. Okay, I almost ate dirt. Hello? What do you mean pad loitering? This is my pad.
Loitering infraction. Leave the landing area immediately.
Oh, this is not my pad. Whoopsie, I'm so sorry. Oh, there's my pad. Whoopsie. Add more power to shields. Try to flip the ship up and boost. Is it because my forward, like, whatchamacallit? Forward thrusters are more powerful than my upward thrusters? Yeah, it's stuff like that that's really cool. Like, cool details. I did fly, I did accidentally boost while I was trying to land in one of those, like, space stations. And crashed pretty hard yesterday. No landing gear. Fuck.
Docking complete.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Docking procedure completed. Ship secured.
Boosters.
Commander.
Just... Yep, just go for resistance. The gravity was like 5G. Damn.
Diddy Batterman has granted you access to Grade 2 blueprints.
Oh, I should look at experimental effects. Thermal flow control. Double braced. Field boost. It kinda... You get 17% resistance. The cutter is the heaviest ship. It even drifts a lot. Huh. Are there like planets that has such high gravitational pulls that like... Well, I guess that is the scenario that I'm thinking about. 5G seems like a lot. Yeah. I don't think I've encountered a planet with 5G yet. Not sure. We go for flow control. Instead of just getting rid of the resistances that I'm already increasing, or double braced. Because I'm not running low on power. Okay, why don't I just like upgrade it first? Okay.
Diddy Vatterman has granted you access to grade 3 blueprints.
Nice. But it's so nice to have all these materials on hand.
Diddy Vatterman has granted you access to grade 4 blueprints.
I believe this should help us unlock the next engineer, because we're going to reach grade 5.
Diddy Vatterman has granted you access to grade 5 blueprints.
No? Shit. Super conduit to charge faster. Super. No? You thought it was the distro. What is the distro? Alright, do I even need to go for this? If I'm not... If the whole point is just to like... Hold on, since I'm here, I'll just do it. Oh, distributor, okay. Yeah, negative 10% on power draw. Plus 6% to shield boost. One of these three might be nice. I'll put on power jaw because it's not going to stay on the ship. That's for sure. Okay, so this didn't unlock the next engineer. More shield HP, I guess. Yeah, I mean, right now I'm not too concerned about the optimal loadout. I'm just getting some things that seems generally okay. What yeah, I can modify it later. I was kind of hoping this would be a way to unlock the next engineer. So unlock requirements. I should have looked at unlock requirements too. Elvira unlocks Nemo, Quent, and Brandon. The Dweller unlocks Hicks, Chung, and Ta. McQuinn unlocks Petra, Jean, Turner, Vatterman. Vatterman doesn't unlock anyone else. Okay, that's the last step from McQuinn. I don't have Liz Ryder. I got Elvira to max, didn't I? No, I don't. So if I go for Mel Brendan, let me show you. For the people who might not be familiar with this game.
I strongly advise you against this.
So Brandon is unlocked from Elvira. He does beam lasers, pulse lasers, burst lasers. He does the laser weapons, so that's pretty important. And to do that, I need to upgrade Elvira. Elvira does shield gen, thrusters, cell banks, FSD. Oh shit, it means I need to upgrade another FSD drive? Because my FSD drive is already... No, what I can do is like just get just spam faster boot and then switch it back to increased range. How does that work? So if I have... Oh god, if I do that... So let's say I want to just... In order to unlock Brandon, I need to upgrade Elvira. I already have a grade 5 increased range FSD. But to upgrade Elvira, I could go for like a shield gen to grade 3. But I don't think that would give me enough. Oh, it would give me enough. Okay, good. Okay, then I'll go to Elvira and get shield gen. That's reinforced. Stronger shield. It's like a shield. It should not just get thermal resistant. Yeah, buy another FSD. Yeah, I can also do that too. I have enough materials to upgrade my shield gens. I can only do a grade 3, but I think that should be enough to get me the unlock requirement for Brandon. And then Brandon unlocks... No one. Nemo, what do you do? Multi-cannon. Plasma accelerator. Oh, fragmentation cannons, okay. Useless. I don't need it right now. Quint. Permit required. Power distributor. And then that unlocks these 3. Wait. $22,000. Oh. This is what? Oh. Okay, maybe... What is the Colonia Council? Oh, okay, bunch of systems that I'm not familiar with. Don't go to him. You didn't. Yeah, 22,000 is just a little bit too far away for me. Just a little bit. Then I'll go to Quent. Because he unlocked, yes, Quent. So, Chloe does FSD and thruster. Why does it do that? What? Yeah, they can chill at the center of the galaxy. Does anyone go to them? Lord Jameson. Autofield maintenance. Wake scanners, kill warrant scanners. Oh, optional stuff. Okay. Professor Palin. Why are these so useless? Why? It's redundant. Okay. Oh, I should just go to the Dweller. The Dweller also has... Oh, I see. Well, at least I can get a power distributor and a pulse laser. Pulse laser to grade 4. Although a power distributor itself would be enough to unlock the rest. And then that gives me Marcia Hicks 21,000. Okay. Okay. Lei Chung, what do you do? Shield booster, but maxed out shield gen. Okay. And that gives me Ramta, who does Chafe Launcher, Limpet. Ooh, what is this? Mass. Shielded. Doesn't sound too useful. Unless the upgrade affects the individual limpets themselves, like the drone themselves. Which I don't think is the case. It's just a module. Point defense, ammo capacity, okay. Prospector, limpets. Guardian Gauss cannon. Oh. ECM, okay. So that's Ramta. ED, I did that. Liz Spider. Hull reinforcement, missile rack, seeker missiles. Oh, missiles, okay. Missiles and torpedoes. Yeah, this is a bit confusing to work around with. Power plant, good. Bro does what? Beam laser, burst laser. So you're the burst laser guy that's close by. Okay. And then Tiana Fortune does warrant scanner, manifest scanner, sensors. Oh, these might be pretty good. Scan angle plus 40, plus 80. Wait a minute. That's a big ass increase to your scan angle. This might be quite useful. Yeah, this one low key might be very useful. Like the kill warrant scanner and the sensor. Okay, so this is a good tree. The Liz Rider tree. Ferrari. Oh. What is this? Oh, is this? Oh, it's first person shooter mode. Okay. Which I don't think I have available because I don't have... Oh, what was it called? Odyssey? So are these all like Odyssey engineers? Yeah, it seems like it. Do people play the first person shooter mode a lot? Yeah, for FPS mode, okay. But these are all FPS mode. Yep. How about Domino Green? FPS mode, okay. Eleanor, oh, she's way too far away. FPS mode. And so, yeah, these are all FPS mode people. Yep, okay. Well, I won't have to worry about them for now. God, okay. Who do I go for first? Liz is nice. Because Lei Chung is nice too. God damn it, there's so many. Okay. Ramta. Okay, for now, I'll do Dweller. Do I have rank 5 with Dweller? Oh god, where... And go for Power Distributor? No. Pulse Laser? Anyways, the Dweller. And then get Lei Chung. I won't have to go for Ramta because I don't think I'll be putting these upgrades on this ship. Or I could just upgrade it so that I could switch it out to a new ship. Because these are utility stuff. Like the Chafe Launcher. Yeah, something like the Chafe Launcher. I can always have it in the bank. Okay, yeah, that's the initial goal. Go for the Dweller. The Dweller is in Word. My god, that's a lot of planning. Galaxy map. Word. Pretty close by. 3 jumps. Before
Course
I
laid in.
go. Let's say I want to do... I believe I have... First laser. Check the engineer tab at panel 4. Panel 4? Panel 4 of here? Or was it like, I'm sorry, I have so many things going on. Is it like, are you talking about the in-game or the website? Right side panel. The reputation, actions, playlist. Huh? The home tab. Okay, home tab. Engineers. Oh. Oh, damn. Man, that's really hidden. Well, I guess it wasn't that hidden. I just didn't look around enough. So... there's Felicity. DD. Dweller. Yeah, that is nice. That is nice. But I also want to see if I have the materials for the Dweller. I go for let's just go for the power distributor. What kind of upgrade? I can just have it on this ship. So this ship will be used mainly for mining, transporting, farming materials, and exploration. Charge enhanced. Power capacity, but power charge rate goes up to 45%. That's a lot. What is engine focus? Is it like less power draw? Oh, it's engine. Okay. Shielded, system focused, weapon focused. What's shielded? Integrity. Okay. Yeah, charge enhanced seems like the best overall choice for me. I believe each upgrade requires like 5 pulls, right? Or 5 upgrade charges or whatever you want to call it. So I need more chemical manipulators and exquisite focus crystals, which are manufactured materials. So let me just go to, where's the Dweller again? The Dweller. Nearest material trader. Yep. Search. For the first time, yes, it takes more. Oh, it takes more for the first time. I see. I'm gonna head over to Melier and stock up on exquisite focus crystals. I have high density. Oh. I have a bunch of proto-light alloys. But it might be good for me to do a little bit of scavenging for HGEs. And then I'll go to
Maximum
material
fuel.
trader. Let me get some, let me make sure I have limpets. $27, I'll just keep 30. Okay. Maybe 1 or 2 HGEs, and then go to a material trader, and then we can go to where that window capture. Go to the dweller. Okay, good. Settled.
Full control reestablished.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
Entered Super Cruise. Convoy dispersal pattern for Alliance rapid reaction 4 detected. Class 5 Felicia Winters power convoy distress signal detected.
Oh, this is gonna
Edmund
get
Mahone
annoying.
signals detected in the vicinity. Class 3 Edmund Mahone power wreckage signature detected. Class 3 Edmund Mahone power wreckage signature detected. Convoy dispersal
Uh-oh,
pattern
EDI,
for Alliance
where is it?
rapid
Where's the
reaction 4
setting?
detected.
Ship, station, system. Oh, where's the setting? Yeah, I gotta find the setting. Otherwise, it's gonna be rattling my ears off. Mission report, mission expired. Message, material, no. Signal. Should it be like, I feel like it should be in FSS? Data scanned. Carrier, cargo, bounty, no, it should be like signal or something. Not signal detected. Where do I not see this? Like, why can't I find this setting? Exploration data sold, no. File header, finding curd. Data scanned. Controlling ship, commodity. Body scanned. Is it all included in the body scanned? Turn off body scan. Discovery scan. Nav beacon scan. FSS. Signal detected. Maybe I should turn that off. Let's see. Yes. That was the right setting. This system seems big enough to have an HGE. I think I've read somewhere it's based on like the population of the system. Dispersal. Distress call. Combat aftermath. Don't think I've seen that one before. Excuse me. I thought I muted myself. But I didn't. Fuck. Degraded. Okay. Where are you? Where are you? Oh shit. There's 150. Oh. Maybe there isn't one. There's a population of 5 billion. I feel like I should have one. Get rid of systems, signal sources. Nope, don't see one. Okay. I'll just go to like a... As I'm traveling towards this material trader,
Course plotted.
I'll look for... Where is it? I'll look for HGEs, yep. Oh, Melee, the destination, is also a pretty big system. So they might have one. Yeah, I don't think this system has...
fuel tanks are now at 79% capacity.
Maybe the body scan should be on. Okay, looking through. Is this signal detected that's doing that? Okay, never mind. Can't get distracted. Gotta rush through. So much more stuff to do in this game besides unlocking engineers. This is the slow part. I should get more coffee.
Compromised NAV beacon detected. Main sequence star Alpha is notable, relative to similar class Golf stars, with an unusually old age of nearly 13 billion years. As you can see, it emits a yellow-white light. Degraded emissions for Green Party of HN Buddhist detected. Encoded emissions for Pixel Bandit Security Force
That
detected.
is it. Yep, that's it.
Encoded emissions for Pixel Bandit Security Force detected. Class 3 degraded emissions for Pixel Bandit Security Force detected. Encoded emissions for Pixel Bandit Security Force detected.
What is priority?
Warning, temperature critical.
Oh. Temperature critical. I can edit the EDDI to automatically tell me when I'm near a high grade emissions. Through. Mission target should be on listening post. What is a listening post? I'm going to edit some of these values. Power convoy false, power wreckage signature false, power weapons fire signature false, unregistered comms beacon, Listening post, high grade emissions, distress call, false. Encoded emissions false. To identify system types. Let's see.
Class 3 degraded emissions for independent Zbioso labor detected.
Son of a bitch.
Encoded emissions for Pixel Bandits Security Force detected. Encoded emissions for Pixel Bandits
There is a way to
Security
change
Force
this.
detected.
If status of
Encoded
FSS
emissions for
mode,
Pixel Bandits
spoken
Security
sources
Force
event
detected.
dot source equals true.
Class 3 degraded emissions for
true.
independent Zbioso labor detected. Degraded emissions for Green Party of HN Buddhist detected.
GUI dot focus is FSS mode. True and true. I'm sorry, I'm messing around with the EDDI's TTS script. Spoken sources. I just don't want it to read out stuff while I'm doing FSS.
Degraded emissions detected. Degraded emissions for Green Party of HN Buddhist detected. Convoy dispersal pattern for Green Party of
This is
HN
not
Buddhist
it.
detected. Class 3 degraded emissions for Alchemy Den detected. Encoded emissions for Pixel Bandits Security Force detected.
Degraded emissions. It's set to false. Emissions are called signals. Yeah, they... Honestly, I'll just do this when I'm not on stream. I'll just turn it off. It's fine. It was just on the offhand chance that I might be flying by and I accidentally discover an HGE. But I think most of the time I'll just be like manually looking for them. Oh boy. That's a weapon fire. Is there a way that just like automatically identifies all the signals in a system at once? Is that what nav beacons do? Yeah, that's what the nav beacon does, huh? That might be worth it. So here's the thing, when it says human threat level 4 at a compromised nav beacon, does that mean it's just a chance that I might get flagged by a pirate, right? The thing is, I don't have anything worth, unless the pirate wants limpets, which I don't think should be a problem.
Fuel reserves are now at 85% capacity, Commander.
And I think I can run away. I got decent speed. Unless the pirates have, oh yeah, they would have engineered modules. Yeah, they don't care about limpets, yeah. So if you have like, if you were doing a mining haul and you just happen to be
Danger.
going to a compromise
Near very high threat compromised NAV beacon. Your ASP Explorer has left Super Cruise close to Star and Oblicus Alpha. Details on 3 bodies in the system received.
So that's good, right? I scanned it and I should be okay. There's a lot of contacts. Wow.
Entered Super Cruise.
Now if we filter out the signal sources. Yeah, no HG. Okay. I'll just use the nav beacons. No, this is not. I did have a button set to it. Was it? Yeah. That's my next jump destination.
Frameshift drive charging.
A little quick scan. And it's probably got like a whole bunch of signals. Yep. So let's go to the nav beacon.
Fuel tanks at 79% capacity.
I feel like this game really emphasizes good planning because of how much time you could end up wasting if you don't plan what you're going to do properly.
Caution, dropping at medium threat NAV beacon. Your ASP Explorer has left Super Cruise close to Star Melee.
Come on.
Details on 37 bodies in the system received.
Now we go into Super Cruise.
Frameshift drive charging.
Your ASP Explorer has jumped to Super Cruise.
High grade emissions, there we go. Okay. Give me something good. Hopefully not one of the alloys, because I have a lot of alloys. What materials? Yeah, as long as it's not the proto-light alloys, it should be pretty good. Even if it is alloys, I can just like trade them out.
Dropping at high-grade emission signal source. Return to normal space in the vicinity of Star Melee.
Proto heat radiators. Good, good, good. The cargo scoop.
Cargo scope deployed.
Get my collectors out.
Programming liquid drone. Programming liquid drone. Programming liquid drone.
While that's going on, let's see. Whitson Hub. Whitson Hub is where the trader is. While we are at Whitson Hub, we need to get chemical manipulators and exquisite focus crystals. Grade 4 and 5. Okay, come on, Limpets, do your thing. We're good.
Hit drone error. Deploy cargo hatch.
Bye, Limpets.
Jump to Super Cruise.
Oh, I was so confused. The HUD disappeared for a second. I was like, what the heck just happened? Did it get blown up? Yeah. Okay. I hope that gives me enough for materials that I need. Why am I so slow? Gravity well. Okay. Don't. No. No.
Dropping near Whitson
Got it.
Hub. Your ASP Explorer has dropped to normal space near Coriolis Starport, Whitson Hub.
Lincoln Charlie Yankee Bravo. Comms link established. Please approach the station at a safe speed and give way to larger vessels, Commander. Landing permitted. Set down on landing pad 41.
Landing pad 41 is at 5 o'clock near, as you enter with the green lights on your right.
By far the most useful feature of EDDI. It tells me where the docking port pad is. It's so nice. Because sometimes if it's like near, I miss it.
Attention. Reduce speed to 100.
Like that. How come I couldn't see the numbers? Ooh.
Attention. Deploy landing gear.
Docking complete.
Landing successful. Clear to disembark. Welcome, Commander.
Chemical manipulators, exquisite focus crystals. I need to do like... I think I would need like 15 chemical manipulators. I can use the pharmaceutical isolators. That should be enough. And crystals. This is going to be expensive. Wait, I don't need the proto-heat radiators, do I? No, I don't. So I can just use them. Oof. Yeah, I think I'm good.
Exploration data for 4 systems sold for over 340,000 credits.
Okay, I'm gonna get myself a cup of coffee. I'll
Refueled.
be right back. And then we will head on over to the engineer. Okay. Engineer, here we come. Dweller. Word. Should be right next to us.
Course laid in.
Yep, I have enough. I have enough materials.
Docking clamps free.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
I just activated chef. Okay. Give the station a little firework. I keep calling it chafe when it's chaff. Chaff. Jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Speed restrictions are now lifted. Flight control signing off.
Information. This system is home to the Dweller, who specializes in improving power distributors. They also can upgrade lasers. You can find the Dweller at Blackhide.
Why, thank you. Ship.
Fuel levels are now at 96% capacity.
Oh, it's right there. Cartographic value. There's one with 1.5 mil. Cat Girl. Cat Girl Club. Salt Miners Union. Are those League of Legends players? Asgard. Blood Gulch. World of Warcraft player spotted. Wait, was Blood Gulch? No, that isn't that Halo? Blood Gulch was one of the maps in Halo CE. Oh god, I can't remember if it's Halo or World of Warcraft.
Orbital flight engaged.
That reminds me, Rooster Teeth is coming back. Like Rooster Teeth is a production company that used to make Red vs. Blue, which is like if you don't know,
Dropping
it's
at
like a
Black
machinima for Halo.
Drop to normal space in the vicinity of surface outpost, Black High. Glide mode
And
engaged.
I think it's like one of the longest running
Warning.
machinima series
Planet
online.
Alpha 2 is a medium gravity world.
It's not for everyone.
61
Like
centimos.
I think it was
Glide
tolerable.
completed.
I didn't really watch all of it. I think I watched like season 1 or 2.
Charlie Yankee Bravo.
But
Automated flight control protocol
Rooster Teeth actually got acquired by a larger corporation, and then it essentially got shut down, and a lot of the original members left. But apparently, Rooster Teeth is coming back. Gareth Edwards Park. Okay, these have to be player named. Gareth Edwards is a film director. He is known for fuck me, wasn't he the guy who did the Raid? He's the director of the Raid series, which is like a, was it Indo? I'm so sorry if it's not Indo. The Raid Redemption. Yeah. No, it's the director is Gareth Evans. Well, close enough. Wait, Gareth Edwards. That name sounds so familiar. Gareth Edwards is also a film director. He did Godzilla. The 2014 Godzilla. Yeah, he also did the creator. Wait, there's no way this is a reference to the director, right? Although there are so many stations named after directors. I think I saw a Kubrick station. There's the George Lucas station. So they must be using like an IMDb database to pull the names of like somewhat notable directors and then naming it after them, or it's player named. But yeah, I think these are all like some of these station names are named after film directors. They have to be.
Docking permission authorized.
Yeah, Gareth Edwards is also going to be directing the new upcoming Jurassic World,
Landing pad
which
7 ready.
I'll be honest, I'm not a huge fan of the Jurassic Park series, aside from like the original was fine. The original was groundbreaking. It wasn't just fine. It was pretty cool for what it was.
Warning, landing
I
gear not
think
deployed.
Jurassic World 3, so the third one that they made was okay. I didn't like 2. Or was it 2 that I didn't like? There's been so many. Yeah, I think everything after the original was kind of meh.
Docking complete.
The new ones are horrible. It's really sad when a movie isn't really good.
Docking procedure
The
completed.
last
Ship
Jurassic
secured.
Park film I saw was the one with Chris Pratt. And I think it wasn't Jessica Chastain, but I think it was someone who looked very similar. I'm so sorry if that's offensive in any way. It's just that these actresses are both redheaded and they look very similar. But yeah, that Jurassic Park film, I thought it was it was less than subpar.
Your ASP Explorer is now at 100% fuel capacity.
But Gareth
Your ASP
Edwards is
Explorer
directing the new
restocked.
one with, I think at this one it's what's her face? What's her name? The Black Widow. No way I can't remember her name. Black Widow. Yeah, Black Widow's in it. Scarlett Johansson. Ah, Scarlett Johansson. Is it Johansson or Johansson? Anyways, I was doing... It wasn't high charge, it was charge enhanced. Yep.
The Dweller has granted you access to Grade 2 blueprints.
Why, thank you, Dweller.
The Dweller has granted you access to Grade 3 blueprints. The engineer Lei Chung has sent you a message. Workshop invitation received from Marcia Hicks.
Nice.
The Dweller has given you access to Grade 4 blueprints. The Dweller has granted you access to Grade 5 blueprints.
Experimental effect. Capacity. Recharge. Power draw. Integrity. Mass. Let's go more. Yeah, more recharge. Yeah. Holy shit, 45% faster recharge. Burst lasers. Maybe I should upgrade these burst lasers? They're level 1s, but... for individual ones. Oh. Pain. Ooh, that's nice. You get less thermal load. Wait, thermal load? No. Armor piercing maximum range, damage fall off. That's... Holy shit, that's a... okay. $30 mounts. Short range. I don't think it should be short range. It has rapid fire? Oh, it has less power draw. 20% more DPS, 25% higher rate of fire. The DPS is so much higher when you go for the maximum DPS for rank 3 rapid fire is 7.8. Rank 3 for overcharge is 9.67. I think higher DPS would be better for this one. Maybe a mix of overcharge and long range should be a good way to like balance out between burst and poke. Because that's how I set up my multi-cannon, one long range and one rapid fire. I mean, do I really need one right now? Who gave me burst? Yeah, I'll just save this until... Yeah, it's fine. I maxed out the Dweller anyway. Okay, so the next engineer. Lei Chung, Marsha Hicks. Now, if we look at Inara and plan out who we're going to meet, I have so many people open up. Okay, delete all of that. Marsha, she doesn't unlock anyone, so I don't need to unlock her per se. She also does multi-cannon. Okay. Oh no, she's 20,000 light years away. Fuck her. Lei Chung. You do the shield boosters or shield gen. Okay, shield gen. Let's look at the shield gen. You do enhanced low power kinetic resistant, reinforced, and thermal resistant. Enhanced low power reduces power draw. I don't think that's worth it. Kinetic resistant, you reduce thermal resistance, or no. Reinforced, optimal strength. Trades broken shield recovery time and energy requirements for stronger shields. So your recovery time goes up by, or goes down by 10%. But your optimal strength goes up 38%. And resistances go up to 17%. I'm wondering if thermal resistant is better, because that seems like a pretty big penalty to the reinforced upgrade. Seems to be like a pretty big penalty to recovery time. If I look around the interweb to see what people recommend, when I hit the ground, that's considered kinetic damage. Oh, no. It's considered absolute damage, not kinetic. So raw power. Oh man, people really go into depth with like these, which modules go in which class, and then figuring out which engineering upgrade goes where. Oh boy. Okay, for this shield, then I will go for reinforced. Looks like it's just a general all-purpose upgrade. Just increasing your base shield HP. I need phosphorus, conductive components, configurable components, improvised components, high-grade emissions. Son of a bitch. I need emissions material? No. These are... It's a manufactured material. I'm gonna need to look for more HGEs. Because I need improvised materials. Pretty sure I don't even have any. Because Inara said I don't have any. So it's a tier 5. I'm gonna have to look for... Either I get lucky with an HGE, or I'm gonna have to scour for multiple HGEs and then convert other tier 5s and 4s.
Disengaged from local networks.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
Frameshift drive charging.
Your ASP Explorer has jumped to Super Cruise.
Okay. Go to a nav beacon. Fast. Slow down. Why aren't you slowing down? Maybe the station names are named after, sometimes named after sci-fi directors who made science fiction films.
Your ASP Explorer has left Super Cruise
Instead of just like
mode.
random ass director names. Kubrick with 2001: Space Odyssey, George Lucas, Star Wars.
Details on 28 bodies in the system received.
Give me like data. Nothing. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
Entered Super Cruise.
Power wreckage, power wreckage, power wreckage. HGE. Bingo.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Do.
Arriving at high-grade emission signal source. Your ASP Explorer has
Ultralight
entered
alloys.
Super Cruise
Uh-oh.
close to start Elias 508 Bravo.
Cargo scoop. Collectors, go. One more. I think the idiot killed itself. Radiolic alloys and light alloys. Light alloys storage full. There's one drone that's not doing any work. What a lazy fuck. There's one guy just circling behind me while there's stuff to pick up. Why is it not working? Work. Okay, no space for material.
Jump to Super Cruise.
I could immediately go for a material trader, or I can try to get another HGE in a different system to get different materials. Proprietary composites. Independent, boom. Can we try going for like... Okay, this light is a little bit distracting. Okay. Maybe try Inara. Need improvised components. Okay. Look for a nearby system. I am near. Current system is Word. It has to be any system with a over 1 million population. It's not economy. Not under attack. Okay, if I'm looking for materials. Civil unrest system states. Put unrest. Ithaca. Not a lot of population. Maybe the population size doesn't matter? Because if it's a civil unrest, it's not gonna have a lot of Because in my mind, if it's like, if a system is going through a civil unrest state, it shouldn't have a lot of population at all. Let's just go to a big one. I saw one with like 600,000. Nope. Look up. Ross. Sure.
Horse laid in.
900,000. Civil unrest. Yeah. Go there. We'll see if it spawns in an HGE. Luckily, there are multiple systems with civil unrest nearby. Luckily for us, not lucky for the people living there, but...
No scoopable stars charted in arrival system.
Hmm.
Fuel tanks are now at 62%. This brown dwarf is uncommon and notable, relative to similar class Yankee brown dwarfs, with an unusually high solar mass of 0.039 times sols.
How many signals we got? A lot of fucking signals, actually. Let me go to a nav beacon.
Leichung has granted you access to Grade 1 blueprints. Leichung has granted you access to workshop facilities.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I must have triggered the meeting requirement as well. I think there might be an HGE here. Can't tell if I'm tilting my head or if the game head tracking is off. I might be tilting my head.
Caution, arriving at medium threat NAV beacon. Your ASP Explorer has dropped to normal space in the vicinity of Starwise 0146 plus 4234.
언어 유돈.
Details on 10 bodies in the system received. Your ASP Explorer has entered Super Cruise.
The tilt keeps drifting. That's fine. Give me HGE on. Nope. Let's continue.
Frameshift drive charging.
Fuel levels are at 61% capacity.
Planets don't really have much photographic value. Okay.
Caution, dropping near medium threat NAV beacon. Your ASP Explorer has returned to normal space close to star Ross 556 Alpha. This NAV beacon has transferred details of 8 bodies in the system.
Sector report, mineral deposits at a minimum. Moving on.
Looks like I'm done here. This clusters A bust.
Why does it have
Jump
such
to
a
Super
thick
Cruise.
Asian accent? Oh my goodness. Come on. Bingo. Ooh, that is quite far away. Oh, this is really far away. Okay. Oh, I am burning fuel. I guess it uses up a lot of fuel if I just spam the supercharge, the overcharge on the super cruise. Okay, we're down to less than a minute, which is more manageable. I hope this gives me the exact material that I want. It's not guaranteed, but there's a higher chance of it spawning here. Okay, slow down.
Dropping near high-grade emission signal source. Your ASV
Military
Explorer has
grade.
left Super Cruise near Star Ross 556 Alpha.
Cargo scope deployed.
Go limpets. I didn't have any. Okay. Good. Tier 5. Nice. Maybe I should go to a material trader now. I have a decent amount of tier... No, I need tier 5s for this one. Because I'm converting to a tier 5 as well. So I got 60 military, 100 proto. That should give me enough. I'm less worried about maxing out the reserves for the manufactured materials because they are by far the easiest to get because of the HGEs. I'm full on military grade. Nice. Very, very nice. There's one guy out there. No, we're good. Yeah, I think I'll go to nearest material trader. Nearest. Data. Landing pad medium. Habit at Haber City. 15 light years away.
Course plotted.
Frame shift.
31 bodies at our destination.
Caution. Fuel reserves are below 25%.
Yep. Haber City. The Winston Churchill. I gotta get a fleet carrier with a funny name.
Warning. Fuel reserves below 25%.
See how long this takes without the overcharge. Like less than a minute? About a minute. Okay. Come on, Haber City.
Dropping near Haber City. Left supercruise in the vicinity of Ocella Starport, Haber City.
Lakon, Charlie Yankee Bravo. This port operates under federal jurisdiction. You must submit a request before landing.
Request docking.
Access granted. Please land on pad 15.
Landing pad 15 is at 9 o'clock far, as you enter with the green lights on your right.
9 o'clock far. Thank you, computer.
Landing gear deployed.
Docking complete.
No data.
Contact, securing ship. Good to have you, Commander.
Exploration data for one system sold for 5.7 thousand credits.
Materials. Improvised components. Let's use the proto alloys. I'll just use like 80 of them. I'll also use some of this. Like half. 23 should be enough. Making sure that I have all the necessary components before I leave. Yeah, I can craft it 4 times, 17 times, 22 times. Yep, we are good to go. We are going to Lac Sac. Fuel up.
Maximum fuel.
I'm going to turn
Course
off.
plotted.
Turn on everything. Wait, there's a switch. Okay, never mind. Four jumps. 140 light years away. Fastest route. Launch.
Full control reestablished.
Docking clamps retracted. Regulate speed until outside the exclusion zone.
Lac Sac has 40 planetary bodies. 3.3 million in cartographic value.
This star is notable, relative to similar class Kilo stars, with lower than average density. As you can see, it emits a yellow-orange light.
You know, computer, you don't have to say as you can see, because as you say, I can see. I should get away from the sun a little bit before I burn out. Should be good. It's an Earth-like world that goes for 1.6 million. Alpha 2? Go ahead and get that cash. Hedonist Heaven. Sim pits. What is a sim pit? It's probably a degen thing. Get the surface scanner ready. $1.6 mil, it depends on where I sell it though, right? I think the further away you are, the more value you get from the cartographic data, if I'm not mistaken. One in the middle. One at the back. One at the back. One at the back. Give me one over there. God damn it. Just need 1%. Come on.
Mapping is now complete. Planet Alpha 2 is a medium gravity terraformed Earth-like world. I am detecting high numbers of active silicate vapor geysers at the surface. The surface temperature averages 294 Kelvin.
Nice.
You have mapped all interesting bodies.
Go to Trader's Rest. That planet, the planet's value went up by a considerable amount. Why is it now 3.3 million after I scanned it? I mean, I'll take it. Is that the maximum value that I can get based on where I can sell it? Want to get the right angle. This seems good enough. Base value, first discovery bonus, surface scan value, value achieved 2.6. Oh, so my actual value is 2.6. Oh, efficient scan bonus gives you bonus value, okay. Well, I shouldn't get the first discovery value. Oh, shit. because it wasn't me. It was Commander Tohara.
Arriving near Trader's Rest. Drop to normal space near Surface Outpost, Trader's Rest. Glide mode engaged. Warning. Planet Alpha 1 is a medium gravity world, at 1.3 G.
1.3 G, that's not too bad.
Lincoln, Charlie, Yankee, Bravo.
Need to be a bit closer.
Because we are too far from the station.
Please observe docking protocols. Docking permission denied.
Landing pad 4 assigned, Commander.
Try to decrease the altitude slowly because I don't want to crash into the surface.
Docking complete.
Beautiful.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
Lei Chung has given you access to Grade 2 blueprints.
Uh-huh. Yep. Give me all of your access. Oh.
Lei Chung has granted you access to Grade 3 blueprints. Workshop invitation received from Ramta.
Ramta unlocked.
Lei Chung has granted you access to Grade 4 blueprints. Lei Chung has granted you access to Grade 5 blueprints.
Experimental effects. Fast charge. Increase shield regen when active and reforming. You get 15% regen rate. Multi-weave. More power, but more resistance. Maximum shield strength. Significantly higher power draw. Okay. Less power, less shield. Thermokinetic integrity, mass. With this upgrade, broken shield regen rate is down 10%. Get 9 resistance, kinetic, 19% thermal, 8% explosive, 45% optimal strength. Multi-weave, there's more resistance, fast charge goes. Honestly, this one just gives you... You can make up for it in terms of the penalty that you get from the recharge delay, while you don't lose a lot of resistance. Except for thermal. Why is my kinetic resistance like 49%? So you lose a bit of thermal resistance, but you get all your regen rate penalties back plus 5%. Or I can go high cap, which gives me even more base. Yeah, just go for high cap. Oh, sensors. Emission range up to 9 kilometers. Long range might be nice. Either long range or wide angle. Classified scan encoded trader. They use encoded, huh? Take it from surface. %. Wait, you get 50% probe radius. This should be very useful for raw materials. Honestly, this might be worth it if if I ever need to like scan a planet. And I want that and I want those like bonus credits. I need to hit the efficiency target for the amount of probes that I use. It's just a flat upgrade. I think I should do it. I should do it. Yeah. Oh, just one. Okay. Okay, this takes 2. Takes 3. Oh, is it based on the number of the ranks? I just realized. No. It wasn't like that for the other upgrades. No experimental effects. Okay. Sensors are 5D. I think I'm good. I gotta save up some of the materials for the next engineer. Speaking of, Ramta. Olympic controllers and defensive systems. Now, let's take a look at Ramta. Cave launchers. Collect Olympic controllers. I need to provide 50 units of classified scan data banks. Units, I have 42. If I scan transport ships, I can also get them. Classified scan data banks. Level 3. Well, for my encoded, I don't have a lot of tier 5s. I have some tier 4s. Not a lot. I need 50 of them, so... I might need a farm... I think I need a farm encoded materials. Well, it's time. Oh shit, I'm so far away.
Course set. Maximum fuel. Docking clamps free.
Restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
Your ASP Explorer has jumped to Super Cruise.
Yeah, we're gonna go to Jameson and then scan for encoded materials and quickly get the materials that we need. We don't even need a lot. I think just a couple of Jameson runs should be enough to get the materials we need and have a little bit left over.
Fuel tanks are at 77% capacity, Commander. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system.
Oh my goodness.
Left Super Cruise in the vicinity of Star Rises Choom.
Gotta wait for the FSD to cool down. Come on, cool down faster. Escape vector.
Warning, heat levels beyond operating tolerance. Warning, heat levels beyond operating tolerance.
Ooh, getting
Your ASP
toasty.
Explorer has jumped to Super Cruise. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system. Fuel reserves are now at 48%. Compromised NAV beacon detected. Brown dwarf alpha is notable, with lower than average density. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system. tanks below 50%, Commander.
System scan complete.
Hey, not oh.
Frameshift drive charging.
Warning, fuel reserves are now almost depleted. Refueling is strongly recommended, Commander. This star is remarkable with an unusually high solar radius at 0.64 times sols and lower than average density. As you can see, it emits an orange-red light. Compromised NAV beacon detected.
Okay. I'm gonna let's put down a little bit. Get up to like 60. And I'm gonna get some coffee and some food. I'll be right back.
Warning, temperature critical. Warning, temperature critical. Warning, temperature critical.
Warning, heat levels beyond operating tolerance.
Warning, temperature critical.
Oh shit. Oh. Uh-oh.
Fuel levels are now at 67% capacity.
Oh wow, they take passive damage.
Cargo hatch partially repaired.
Well, that's good to know.
Fuel levels are now at 54%. Fuel levels at 44% capacity.
There's nothing here.
Fuel levels are below 50%.
Single body system? It's not a system then, it's just a star.
Fuel reserves now at 45%, Commander.
Where was it? Planet 1B.
Fuel reserves at 42%, Commander.
Overshot that one.
16 human surface signals, 3 geological surface signals, and 1 other surface signal found on Moon 1 Bravo.
There we go. Lined up.
Glide mode engaged. Moon 1 Bravo is a low-gravity world, at 7 centimos. Glide completed.
Landing gear deployed. Landing gear retracted. Landing gear deployed.
Touchdown on Moon 1 Bravo. Scarab SRV away.
It's over here. Oh, fragments? Huh.
Data scan of wrecked ship completed.
Give me all that materials.
Welcome back, Commander. You are in the vicinity of HIP 1209er1 Bravo, in the HIP 1209er system.
Not full on 2. Let's just check. Adaptive encryptors, atypical. I could just reload once more. And get the industrial as well.
Welcome back, Commander. You are near HIP 1209er1 Bravo, in the HIP 1209er system.
little bit more. Yeah, we can still collect cracked industrial firmware. Also modified consumer firmware. Adaptive encryptors, atypical encryption, cracked, modified consumer firmware. It's a tier 2, so I don't really care about that one. Tier 3, atypical encryption is definitely the way to go. And adaptive encryptors. Okay, we're good.
SRV standing by for recovery. Scarab SRV docked.
Whoa. Nope. Oh, that is the closest one. Okay, never mind. That's why I have it bookmarked. 3
Course
jumps.
locked in.
Frameshift drive charging.
Fuel levels are below 50%, Commander.
I think I need a better fuel scoop.
Fuel reserves below 50%.
Would that be considered like a waste of a good slot? I think I have the 2A fuel scoop. I don't want to sacrifice like a class 3.
Fuel reserves are at 26% capacity.
Oh shit, that's a bright ass.
Star Alpha is uncommon and notable, with an incredibly old age of over 4.5 billion years. As you can see, it emits a blue-white light.
That's just white. We need to fuel.
Warning, heat levels beyond operating tolerance. Fuel levels are at 34% capacity.
Okay, so the heat levels do module damage, not hull damage. Okay. Good to know. Because I thought I was safe unless I started taking hull damage.
50%. Heat levels beyond operating tolerance. Fuel tanks are below 50%.
Okay, so I just have to focus on the material I need first, and then if I have enough left over, I'll convert the excess materials into other stuff. I think it was the classified something. I know this may seem boring, but we're putting in the legwork early on so that we can hopefully ramp up a little bit after we unlock all the engineers. Don't want to get caught in the gravity well.
Dropping at Ray Gateway.
landing pad 07.
Landing pad 7 is at 7 o'clock far, as you enter with the green lights on your right.
Seven o'clock far.
Approach is good. Maintain current heading.
Landing gear deployed.
Docking complete.
Beautiful.
Landing complete. Dispatching ground crew. Welcome, Commander.
Nice chunk of change.
Exploration data for 8 systems sold for over 1.5 million credits.
It's a technology broker. Classified scan databanks. Okay, we first traded here because we get better. No. No. We get 21 for 14 tier 5. This is better. By the way, Ramta gives us Chafe Launcher, ECM, Collector Limpets, Point Defense, Heat Sink Launcher, Hatchet Breaker, Chief Launcher ammo capacity upgrade increases the mass by 100%, but ammo by 50. Otherwise, you can go for lightweight, reinforced, or shielded. I think Chafe ammo capacity might be nice because Chaff only has 10. So ammo capacity by 50% will give me 100. Will give me 15 chaff. is chaff better than ECM? Electronic countermeasure. I think if I'm worried about dogfighting, unless it's like a missile or a torpedo. The chaff is better, but there's also point defense. Point defense does missile, torpedo, mines, hatchbreaker limpets. I think I have a point defense system. Staff and yeah, I have chaff and point defense. Point defense has the same upgrade as the chaff, ammo, and then the reinforcement, lightweight, reinforced, and shielded. I've been used. I think when I was doing like the initial dogfights where in a low resource extraction zone, I think my point defense turret wasn't using that much ammo. It could be that lower level enemies don't really use like missiles and torpedoes. I don't think it should. I could try and save mass. Go for lightweight. But integrity decreases by 50%. Integrity boosts integrity up to 300%, but mass by 150%. Don't know what to go for here. Because I don't think it's that heavy. It's only 0.5 tons. And we get 10,000 rounds of ammo. Ammo clip size is 12. Rate of fire is 15. Rate of fire is 10 per second. Burst rate of fire is 15 per second. Time is 0.4. Integrity is 30. I mean, it's such a low weight item. Maybe going for integrity boost is better, even if you take the mass increase penalty. I could go for ammo for chaff. and then point defense turret with increased integrity. Or I might not really upgrade. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. I'll go for point defense with... Wait. Reinforced gives me 300 but 150 mass. Shielded gives me 300 integrity but 100% power draw. The power draw of the point defense. 0.2 megawatts. But do I want more power draw or more mass? Even with mass, it's like slightly below 2 tons. Which isn't that much of a big deal, I think. How heavy am I with this ship? Hold on. What's a technology broker? What the fuck is this? Guardian technology. Guardian power plants. Do they all use the alien technology? They are either all turreted or fixed. Okay. I don't need anything for... An increase in power draw isn't such a bad idea either. Okay, I don't really need anything else. Once we go to Ramta, we're done with that. We have Celine Jean. Bill Turner. Plasma accelerator. Liz Ryder. Missile rack and secret missile rack. Oh, this is interesting. In order to unlock the meat requirement for Liz Ryder, like the next engineer after Ramta, I need to gain cordial or friendly status with the Eurybia Blue Mafia. Eurybia. Then Riz Ryder. Did I say Riz? Liz Ryder gives me access to Heratani. And she does power plant. And also detailed surface scanner. Step 5. But I already have one. Power plant. Okay. All right, I need to do Elvira next. Okay. I need 3 Sun Tile relics. Rare commodities sold at Cheranovsky City. Gonna have to upgrade a different engine for this. I should get more eccentric hyperspace trajectories and data mined wake exceptions. Oh, for sure I need... Oof. I can use this. Oh my goodness. Not worth. Okay, so I'm gonna need data mined wake, yeah, let me balance these out a little bit. I'm gonna have to go back to Jameson. Got to do this one more time.
Course locked in. Your ASP Explorer is now at 100% fuel capacity.
And then the reason why I'm getting encoded materials is that in order to unlock Evira, I need a different. I need to upgrade a different engine.
Landing couple is disengaged. Restrict speed until clear of the station perimeter.
And to do that, I need a tier 5 material. I think it's better to farm when we are nearby than to like go back and forth from one farming spot to another.
Tanks are now at 86% capacity.
Music is so quiet.
Fuel levels are at 73%, Commander.
This music sounds like something that would play on like easy listening radio channels. Do Americans have one? Like the easy listening channels? When I was in New Zealand, there was like an easy listening FM channel.
Fuel reserves at 73%.
We will listen. My family will listen to it when we were driving around. They always play James Blunt on that channel. I think James Blunt was really popular. Who else? Did Gen Zers ever like actually listen to radio channels? Most cars don't even get FM radio now, right? They just get the Apple CarPlay or the Android Auto. It's always a bit of a shock to me that Gen Zers have never seen like a CD drive or a DVD drive. It's like, I feel like it can't, the generational gap between millennials and Gen Zers can't be that drastic, right? They must have seen Blu-rays, because I believe I believe people still sell Blu-ray discs for like films, especially for people who are into collecting Blu-ray discs.
16 human surface signals, 3 geological surface signals, and 1 other surface signal on Moon 1 Bravo.
Am I too fast?
Glide mode initiated. Moon 1 Bravo is a low-gravity world, at 7 centimos.
Like, I still remember having to buy Blu-ray or DVDs.
Glide completed.
Excuse me, the glide is... okay. Kind of feel bad for Gen Zs. They're the ones that they're the ones who are gonna have to deal with all this AI generated content bullshit that's gonna flood the internet. Like, by the time the Gen Zers are in their 30s and 40s, can you imagine how much of a problem that's gonna be? Like, right now, this is not even the beginning of that problem. With Google's VEO3 coming out and they're just like trying to spam YouTube with AI generated bullshit. Like, what? Why? Bro, you're a Google is worth tens of billions? Wait, not just net worth, like in terms of like how much cash reserves they got, right? They could have spent a little bit more on their live streaming services. You know, better moderation tools, better third-party integrations. YouTube live stream chat is not as good as, oh my goodness, it's not as good as Twitch, right? So they could have worked on it. No, but no, instead, what are they doing? They're trying to put VEO3 on fucking... oh my goodness, I gotta land. They're gonna put AI generated content on YouTube Shorts first. They recently made an announcement. They're like, yeah, content creators, we're gonna open up the VEO3 tool, the video AI generation tool, to content creators for YouTube Shorts. I'm like, no.
Scarab SRV away.
Even if it's like a shit post, I want a shit post that comes from a human fucking being. Like, I don't watch YouTube shorts. I don't watch TikTok. I don't generally like short form content. That's not saying people should hate it. It's just that it's not for me. And if it works for a lot of people, it works. What I don't agree with fundamentally are AI generated video content for short form or long form media. And it goes beyond just the copyright issues with how the AI models were trained. Even if the models were trained ethically, right? So the companies that are making these AI models, like, properly paid for and got permission from the content owners, from whom the data that were used to train these AI models come from. Like, even if that was done ethically, I still wouldn't be a big fan of flooding YouTube with AI stuff, AI content. Unless you're doing AI for like a assistive tool, right? So there are AI tools that are being used in editing softwares, right? So color correction, upscaling tools, or Adobe has like generative erasing so that you can edit the photos or the scene. You can take out an object. All of those stuff, all of those productivity tools, I'm okay with. But when it comes to like generating actual content, no. And most of it has to do with my idea of what media should be, which is, at its core, it's meant to be it's like an indirect socialization process. You are communicating with someone when you consume content. You're communicating with the people who made that content. When you watch a movie, you're communicating with the people who made the film, the directors, the costume designers, the writers, the actors. It's indirect in the sense that you're not like in the room with them talking about the film or the stories and exchanging ideas, but it's like an asynchronous form of communication, like reading a book. When you read a book, you're not talking with the author, but you get to read what the authors wrote. You get to exchange ideas in a meaningful way, well, hopefully a meaningful way. You know, some books, they do contain bullshit ideas, but then those bullshit ideas come from a person.
Welcome back, Commander.
There is an intrinsic value in being able to even communicate with someone who's trying to tell you bullshit, right? At the very least, you get to experience it.
1209er Bravo in the HIP 1209er system.
There are people at various points in their lives who try to bullshit other people, and being exposed to that kind of an interaction, while I'm not saying it's good for a person's like social life, it's something that you gotta learn. But here's the most important part: the bullshitter is an actual person. Well, what happens when an AI bullshits you? Like, what is the social process for that? Nothing. You're not even indirectly interacting with someone. Or you could say, oh, someone wrote the prompt that allowed the AI model to generate things. Are you sure about that? Because have you seen how people are using VEO3? They're asking ChatGPT to write prompts for VEO3. And that's how things are gonna go. people are going to have chatbots that ask other chatbots to generate prompt that feeds video generation AI models. It's going to be a regurgitation of AI bullshit constantly. And that's just sad. Once again, I am not against using so-called AI systems in productivity tools, like editing softwares and stuff like that. Even simple grammar or syntax checkers, like you can find them online. Sure, because all you're doing is essentially just checking your grammar, checking the syntax of whatever you wrote down. I'm fine with that. Auto translation tools, amazing. It's not great when you're dealing with complex topics and passages. For that, you still want to rely on professional translators. Because it's hard, even for the most advanced AIs, to understand how different contexts might change the way certain words are interpreted, especially from a different language, right? So if you're trying to read like Clausewitz, I don't know, that's one example that comes to my mind. Clausewitz was a Prussian military theorist from the 19th century, early 19th century. It was written in 19th century Prussian, so German. When you're trying to translate that into English, because these texts are quite sensitive to how you translate certain words and concepts, it is important to have a very well-trained and skilled translators to translate the book, which is why most translators who transcribe those kind of texts are professors or experts who have been studying that particular field for a very long time.
You are in the vicinity of
but if you're just looking for like basic ass translation tools for like most online content, or just like casual written content, like website, like a Wikipedia, like a news site, right? You can just use those AI systems. I think ChatGPT is actually pretty good at translating. So I'm not against using the AIs in that way. Once again, I don't want to see AI bullshit as an actual content type. I think in the end, what I'm trying to say is AI generated content, like AI generated media, not just content, media, like specifically video media, like films or YouTube videos. To think that you can replace it with AI is actually the most cynical interpretation of what media can or should be. For me, the value has always been in that media, whether it's visual media or audio media or written media like books. The value comes from the fact that it comes from other people. You are talking, you are engaging with someone else's ideas. Without it, there's just, what the fuck are you doing? You're masturbating. That's what you're doing. You know, what's the difference between having sex and masturbating? When you're having sex, you're interacting with someone else. You're socializing. When you're masturbating, you're having sex with your own imagination. Maybe this is not the most appropriate way to describe AI, but you get what I mean. Well, I hope so. And if you don't, that's fine. Because even if you don't understand what I'm saying because I'm a dumbass and I'm not good at explaining things or explaining my own positions, or you think I'm not knowledgeable enough in this field, that's fine. But you know that I am a real person. Imagine if I was an AI. What are you even going to get mad at, you know? I think I should just farm this a little bit more. Yeah, so what I'm ultimately saying is Gen Zers and the generations that are gonna come afterwards. I think there will be one generation that deals with this generative AI issue, like pretty seriously. I don't think we are dealing with it pretty seriously yet because it's still in its infancy.
Back, Commander.
The tool itself is quite expensive to maintain and provide, even for these larger firms. But soon enough, we're gonna reach a point where these tools will be even more accessible than it is now, right?
12099er system.
Like, imagine being able to have access to like a video generation model like VEO3 or better, with like a monthly subscription of like $10, and you can create like hours worth of content per month. That's going to proliferate that technology by an incredible amount. That if anyone wanted to create AI slop and upload it to YouTube, they could do so. At that point, society there's going to be. I think we will need to have a serious society-wide discussion about whether we want to continue down that road. I guess it's one of the reasons why I gravitated towards live streamers and live streaming in general, is because right now it's much more harder for people to bullshit about using AI content when you're fucking live streaming, right? When you're live streaming, it's like no way you're going to spend that much computing resources on creating a AI generated live streaming model. No. One day we will get there. One day. But not today. Because, you know, why do people watch live streaming over videos? Socialization. You know, you get a bit more of a social interaction than you get from watching a video. Fuck, did I already... One more time, and I think we should go back to the material trader.
Welcome back, Commander.
Hey.
You are near HIP 12099er1 Bravo, in the HIP 12099er system.
I actually think I'm not helping myself by streaming to YouTube, I'll be honest. Like, if I could, I would stream to Twitch, but I can't because I literally got region locked out of Twitch because there used to be a whole legal battle between I think one of the major telecommunication companies in South Korea and Twitch or Amazon. And basically, Amazon got kicked out. Twitch got kicked out. I can't even sub to my favorite streamers on Twitch because I have never seen this from the Korean government. When you pay for a sub, right? You either pay with your credit card or your bank account or one of the online payment systems, right? Bro, the Korean government blocked the payment systems based on where your bank account is for Twitch. They don't even do that for porn sites, and porn sites are illegal in Korea. You know what I mean? Like, they make sure that you cannot use any Korean bank account or Korean bank associated credit cards or debit cards with Twitch. It is insane. It's so silly. And you know why they did it? They did it so that there were Korean streaming sites that were being like probably had partnerships with the existing telecommunication companies, and it's like I do believe it was a form of domestic industry protectionism. They were trying to protect domestic industry interests. And Twitch was becoming a problem because it was so much better in almost every way compared to domestic competitors. And so they kicked Twitch out over bullshit reasons. But I think it wasn't like the actual reason. I think was like the telecommunications companies wanted to charge Twitch like a lot for the bandwidth, and Twitch said no because no other telecommunications countries in the world do charges that specific kind of like a fee. And so Twitch was like, we're not paying for this. And then the Korean telecommunication companies are like, either pay or leave. And then this went to court, and then Twitch lost, and I think Twitch just like gave up.
Buggy standing by for recovery.
Yeah. So I can't stream to Twitch, even on a VPN. There's just no way. Maybe I can stream on a VPN, but then like, if I ever manage to like start getting subs, I don't think I can get paid. Yeah, because my bank account is Korean, and the Korean government's like, what's this? Twitch? Banned. But yeah, I wish I could stream on Twitch, mainly because YouTube is becoming more and more associated with whatchamacallit, AI content, especially since YouTube itself seems to be pushing hard for that into that direction of AI generated content, and I am not a big fan. And I think a lot of people will get turned off by it and just move on over to live streaming, where there's actual people, content created by actual people, featuring actual people.
Scarab SRV docked.
Alright, let's go back to the material trader. It reminds me of a funny article I read, like, I think a couple of days ago. So I used to read this Australian online tech magazine called Gizmag. And years ago, Gizmag got acquired by some other publisher, and then the magazine changed its name to New Atlas. It's still the same magazine, same type of content or articles, mainly on like emerging technologies and like scientific achievements and breakthroughs and all that. But I read an article, and I don't read it as much as before, but there was an article.
Course laid in.
Where the author decided to boot up a game of chess and have two AI systems go against each other in a game of chess. One was a chess AI system from like the 90s, early or mid 1990s, and the other was ChatGPT. And lo and behold, ChatGPT can't even play the game. Like, sure, it's not surprising to anyone who knows what ChatGPT is. But the author was actually trying to make a more nuanced point about what I think he was. Or they were. I actually don't know what their gender is. I think they were making a more nuanced point about how the term AI has become a bit too loosely defined and used. In the sense that, yes, the 1990s AI chess AI is also an AI. ChatGPT is also an AI system. But those two are so different in terms of how they are designed and what they're supposed to do and what they're capable of. And okay, Super Cruise. And I think the author was trying to say maybe we should be a bit more careful about what type of AI systems that we're talking about when we talk of AI in general now, right? Are we talking about large language models? Are we talking about specialized AI systems like chess AIs? And would it be reasonable to expect like large language models to become the AGI model? Like, will an AGI model be based out of a large language model like a ChatGPT? Probably not. It would be really surprising if AGI could be achieved from the basis of large language models. Highly doubt it. But then again, I'm not a computer scientist, so. But the funny thing about the article wasn't the actual article, but one of the comments.
Commander.
Now, one of the comments was like, it wasn't mean, but it was pretty inane, in the sense that this person was trying to defend ChatGPT. And it's like, oh, you know, the fact that ChatGPT even tried to like make a couple of moves or something, like ChatGPT completely failed to play chess against the actual chess AI. But the person was still trying to defend ChatGPT. It's like, oh, it's still impressive given what ChatGPT is. I'm like, I think you've missed a very significant part of the author's point. I also don't see why you would feel the need to defend ChatGPT in a situation where ChatGPT was clearly not designed to function, right? Being able to play chess requires the AI to have a very strict adherence to formalized rules, be able to identify like the pieces on the board and so on, and so be able to strategize with concrete moves, like concrete set of moves. ChatGPT is not designed for that. Ain't no way. And it's gonna be hard to even modify ChatGPT to do any of those things.
Fuel levels are, Commander.
So why are you defending ChatGPT when it clearly failed to play chess, even at a reasonable level? And that's another thing about people's reaction. People's like,
fuel reserves
reaction
are
to
below
AI
50%.
systems. I see a lot of people who are like overly defensive of these like language models, ChatGPT or Google's Gemini, Cloud, what's Anthropic Cloud, and all these other different like AI models that are coming out. Some people are just so defensive about them when they don't have to. It's at the end of the day, these are like services that these companies made to make money. They're not here to save humanity. They're trying to sell customers, like customer service agents that can replace actual customer service people. They're trying to replace people's, like, they're trying to help companies reduce overhead by firing actual employees and replacing them with subpar AI agents. That's the end goal. That's the value of these LLM models right now.
Fuel reserves at 34% capacity.
We don't need to defend them. But for some people, when other people highlight some of the shortcomings of the current generation of large language model systems, I think they take it to be like some sort of an attack on some sort of like humanity's inevitable technological progress towards achieving AGI. It's like, bro, if AGI is not going to be achieved by LLMs, I'm sorry, but like even to my erudite understanding of AI systems, that shit ain't gonna happen. It's probably gonna be some other radically different foundation that leads to AGI, if it's even possible, because we're not even sure how to define AGI at this point. But yeah, they just like, there's some people just conflate the current AI offerings and the current research that are being made into these systems as some sort of like a human, a very fundamental path to humanity's future. And so anyone who constantly criticizes or tries to talk about their shortcomings of current AI systems are seen as people who are like holding human technological progress back. Like, because if that wasn't how they thought about it, why would they be so defensive about ChatGPT failing to play chess? Like, that is not something that you need to defend, my guy. Anyways, I thought that was pretty funny. You know what? Let ChatGPT defend itself.
Arriving near Ray Gateway.
Icon Charlie Yankee Bravo. This is Flight Control. Please note that access to the station is by authorization only.
Good job. I should read up on AI's. Like actual full-on, what are the theoretical foundations for these models?
Commander, slow down. Permission authorized. Cleared for landing on
Landing pad 18 is at 10 o'clock far, as you enter with the green lights on your right.
I strongly advise you against this.
Landing gear deployed.
You've got no right to scan me, officer.
I love the chatter.
We would like to
Docking complete.
Contact. Dispatching ground crew. Welcome, Commander.
Your ASP Explorer is now fully refueled. Your ASP Explorer restocked.
There's a couple of things I wanted to try. I've been noticing about my head tracking. Oh. Dead zones are okay. Going to mappings. Okay. Data mined, wake exception. Super expensive, but necessary. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I can try and... Yeah, let me try to spread these out again. Okay, I think we're good. Okay. We needed to go to... Fuck, who are we going to? Ramta. Hold on. Gotta make sure I have it. Classified. Classified scan data banks.
I strongly advise you against this.
We are going to mean MEENE. ...160 light years away. 4 jumps.
Course laid in.
Just gonna go and unlock him. And I think I'll get the ammo for the chafe launcher.
Disengaged from local networks.
Detach confirmed. Watch for oncoming traffic when passing through the
Maybe I won't get the point defense turret upgrade. Jesus, what is going on? Oh shit. I was just looking. I was just looking.
You have cleared the no-fire zone. Flight control signing off.
Fuel reserves at 85% capacity. Heat levels beyond operating tolerance.
It's fine.
Fuel levels are now at 74%, Commander. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system. Warning, heat levels beyond operating tolerance. Fuel reserves now at 78% capacity. Warning, heat levels beyond operating tolerance. Station. This system is home to AriTo, who specializes in improving electronic countermeasures, point defense, and chaff and heat sink launchers. They also improve limpet controllers. You can find AriTo at Phoenix Base.
Why, thank you, computer. There are 4 suns.
Fuel levels are now at 56% capacity, Commander.
Most of the planets are pretty low value. Dude, I kind of want to check out Facebook. I haven't logged into Facebook in over, I think, literally a decade. But I've heard that Facebook uses, they apparently like automatically generate AI content to go on your Facebook, what do they call it? Like the wall? The feed? The activity feed? Like, that's not other people making it. It's like, it's literally Facebook that's making those content tailored for you, and then like flooding it in your own stream, like activity feed. I kind of want to check it out just to see how bad it is. Remember all the gaslighting that Zuckerberg did about Facebook connecting, how Facebook is about connecting people to other people?
Glide mode initiated. Moon Alpha Bravo 5 Delta is a low-gravity world at 7 centimos.
Look how the profit tables have turned. Instead of connecting
Arriving
people,
at Phoenix Base.
Literally disconnecting people with other people by imposing AI content. Shaking my head.
Completed.
Lincoln, Charlie, Yankee, Bravo, flight control, online. Welcome, Commander. Request docking permission if you wish to land. Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 04.
Landing pad 4 assigned.
Oh, it's down there? Oh, really? I kind of feel shafted. So why does it keep drifting? Facing the wrong way.
Docking complete.
We have docked.
Landing operation complete. Commence system shutdown. Welcome, Commander.
The head tracking is fucking my... Like, I don't think it's drifting. I think I'm just like tilting my head. Kind of hard to tell, actually.
Ramta thanks you for contributing 50 fragments of classified
Yeah,
scan
here you
data
go, you
banks.
piece of shit. Do you know how expensive
Ramta
that
has
is?
given you access to
Holy.
grade 1 blueprints. Ramta has granted you access to
Piece
workshop
of shit.
facilities. Ramta has given you access to grade 2 blueprints.
What the fuck? There we go. Maybe I should just get the ammo. Ooh, no, I don't have niobium. Ugh. I don't need to upgrade him to rank 5, I believe. But it might be sensible to just get an upgrade here while we are here. And these modules are something that I can just switch out to my new ship pretty easily. I think. I think this is too dependent on what this module will go on to. Like, if the new ship has not enough power, I go for mass or reinforced. If the ship has enough power, I go for power draw. Which means I will not upgrade now.
Exploration data for 3 systems sold for 61,000 credits.
The next one's, I think it was interesting. So we want to go for... It wasn't Riz, it was Elvira. No, we have Elvira unlocked. we have Quent unlocked. Okay, let's use in-game system to check. Oh. I have access. Need osmium for Marcia. Marcia does cannons, multi-cannons, and limpets. Not Marcia. Sakurai, Nemo. Fragment Cannon. Yeah, I gotta go for Marco Quent. The fuck are modular terminals? I need that to meet with Quent. Oh yeah. Okay, now we need an engine. Unless I can get away with so for Elvira, I need to level her up to grade 3 in order to unlock Marco Quent. Elvira has FSD grade 5, Shield Bank level 1, Shield Gen level 3, Thrusters level 2. Problem is, I believe there's nothing on this particular ship to upgrade. Except for thrusters. I can upgrade thrusters to level 3. Shield gen to... okay, shield gen is maxed out. FSD is maxed out, right? Yeah, it's maxed out. So the only thing I can actually upgrade here is the shield gen to level 3. Don't know if that will be enough to rank up Elvira. Wait, did I say shield gen or thrusters? Thrusters. Get up to level 2. No, I should definitely get another engine to upgrade. So Elvira is at Choom. Choom. 300 light years away. It's pretty far, even with our ship. Now, if I look for... I need an outfitting... What are my engines right now? Is the power plant an engine? Oh, why did I say an engine? I need... My brain is melting. I need FSD. Maybe the music isn't helping. I need an FSD. Level 5A. I think that's pretty standard, right? Even the next ship that I'll be using might use a level 5A. You know what? It's a good investment since I'll be... FSD. FSD SCO. Around Choom. There's one very close by, Alexander Terminal at Ross 667. So let's go to Ross 667. switch out our FSD.
Course set.
Alright, so now 7 jumps. We're gonna go to Ross, get an FSD 5A
Fuel at
FSCO.
maximum. Your ASP Explorer repaired.
And then we're gonna get ourselves the upgrade for the FSD.
Disengaged from local networks.
Which means I should check to see if I have the... Oh, I do have the upgrades. I checked. That will give us... And then once we get Elvira to rank 3 and above, we will get access to Marco. And after that, I believe we should be almost done with the engineers. At least we're like meeting them and satisfying their meeting requirements.
Flight control now offline. Goodbye, Commander.
Alert. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system. Fuel levels at 79% capacity, Commander.
Sorry, I got a little distracted for a second.
No scoopable stars charted in arrival system. Fuel tanks now at 63% capacity. Alert. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system. Fuel tanks now below 50%. brown dwarf task intersector EGXA1-5 is uncommon and notable, with high luminosity.
Uncommon and notable.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, I think there was something wrong with my head tracking.
Fuel reserves now at 36%. Fuel tanks are now at 37% capacity.
Frameshift drive charging.
Caution, fuel levels now below 25%, Commander.
Let's fuel scoop. And the fuel scooping, bit more oomph. More scoopage per minute. Because it's supposed to be faster than, well, I guess it's not supposed to be faster, but it should be a little bit faster than going to a station, right? But I think at this point, it's faster, it's about equivalent to going to a station. Like traveling to a first major station will take about maybe 2 minutes. If you land, that's about another minute and a half or 2 minutes. Maybe that takes way too long. Maybe going to a station and leaving should take less than 5 minutes. I'm not sure. A little over 50%. Let's go. I think on Ross, I'll look for an
Fuel
HGE.
reserves are below 50%.
Ross is a pretty big system.
Fuel reserves at 49% capacity, Commander.
Taking a minute. Come on, load it up. Game. I might have lost connection to the game.
Fuel
Oh,
levels
nope.
are now at 37%.
Just needed to wait.
Fuel reserves are now below 50%.
Resource extraction site high.
Fuel reserves now at 41%. Caution, arriving near medium threat NAV beacon. Details on 43 bodies in the system received.
I wonder if some of these have like bounties on them. I mean, they definitely have a bounty. How about that one? Well, Sidewinder
Oh, no,
and
you
a...
don't.
We don't have to do this.
Location running dry, heading home.
Got it. This should be pretty easy. Unless my weapons are not set up. Okay, I'm ready. A bit rusty because I haven't...
Bounty voucher received.
A crime has been reported here. All ships will be scanned.
Bounty voucher awarded.
Easy. Oh, they drop materials. Well, well, well.
Damaged escape pod now on board.
What do you mean no valid collection targets? Like a bunch of stuff lying around. Oh, was it like bugged? I guess it was bugged. What the heck is going on?
escape pod now on board.
These are all FSD wakes. Okay.
Cargo scoop retracted.
We don't have to do this.
I believe I was headed towards Alexander Terminal.
The boss isn't going to like this.
I strongly advise you against this.
I wonder if there are other voice packs available for Microsoft TTS. Oh, wasn't I trying to... I'll do it after. I forgot. The whole reason why I get to the nav beacon was to get HGE signals. I'll do it after I buy the FSD drive.
Arriving at Alexander Terminal.
Lincoln Charlie Yankee Bravo. Comms link established. Please approach the station at a safe speed and give way to larger vessels, Commander. Request approved. Prep for arrival on landing pad 3.
Landing pad 38 is at 3 o'clock far, as you enter with the green lights on your right.
Reduce your speed now, Commander.
Still, I'm not even close to...
We didn't find anything on you this time.
These fucking cops, man, they just want to arrest you. What, do you have like a quota?
Allow for increased traffic flow in this sector. Restrict your speed.
Landing gear deployed.
Docking complete. You only have 5 limpets on board. You might want to consider restocking.
Oh, thank you. That's actually a very nice reminder.
Engaged. Welcome, Commander.
I'm gonna have to store the drive here. Which I hope is okay.
Exploration data for 5 systems sold for 21,000 credits.
It's a 6 mil. Damn, 7A SCO, 60 mil for an FSD? Damn. Shit gets expensive, holy. There's my modified FSD. Oh, I've been wondering, what's a no, not this one. I have a lightweight alloy. Yeah, they got the, oh, that really kills my weight limit, doesn't it? I have 1C. Holy hell, these are expensive. I'll hold off on those. Don't really need one right now.
Maintenance completed. Cockpit and cargo hatch repaired.
Carry on 30 limpets. Go to Elvira.
Course laid in. Maximum fuel. Your ASP Explorer rearmed. Docking clamps free.
Landing coupler disengaged. Watch for oncoming traffic when passing through the airlock.
What kind of a ship is that?
Speed restrictions are now lifted. Until next
information. This system is home to Elvira Martuhuk, who specializes in improving frame shift drives. They also can upgrade shield generators, thrusters, and shield cell banks. You can find Elvira Martuhuk at Longsight Base. You have earned a reward of nearly 161,000 credits for local hunting services rendered.
I'm guessing that's bounties. Yep. Going to the dark side of the moon, boys. Which apparently is not a thing. No, I actually don't remember. I remember reading something about the dark side of the moon and about how that as a concept or as a like a colloquial phrase was a misconception of something. The only thing the phrase dark side of the moon reminds me of is, unfortunately, Transformers 2, the Michael Bay films. Yeesh. Not a big fan of the Transformer series. I'm not a big fan of Michael Bay, actually. If you want to know why Michael Bay really struggles to make coherent films, watch his non-action film, like Pain and Gain. That was a very, very messy film. In terms of like the script, the pacing, the editing, very rough. But mostly the story and the script.
Glide mode initiated. Warning. Planet 5 is a medium gravity world, at 1.2 G. Arriving near Longsight Base.
I would actually consider Michael Bay and Zack Snyder to be not the same, but like they have similar problems. It's that they're both really good at understanding cinematography of action sequences or cinematic shots. I think both of them have extensive experience in advertising film cinematography. Right, so they know how to do advertising media, which is where a lot of their skill sets actually would probably shine. But they're not that good with scripts, script writing, and also like just writing in general. And so unless they're paired up with like a very good writer or a script writer, who can kind of help steer the directors towards a coherent story and vision, I think they really struggle. I've noticed it with Zack Snyder too.
Icon, Charlie, Yankee, Bravo, flight control, online. Welcome, Commander.
If you just give
Request
Snyder
docking
like
permission if
free
you wish
reign
to land.
to do whatever he wants, you get incoherent messes. Like when he stopped making films for Warner Brothers, he made a film with Netflix. I think it was Day of the Living Dead. Like, it was his spiritual successor to his earlier work of Night of the Living Dead, which was a remake, a reboot of George Romero's Night of the Living Dead. So Snyder, I believe that might have been his debut film, his remake of Night of the Living Dead. And
Clearance granted. Proceed to landing.
the
pad
sequel that he made with
04.
Netflix,
Landing pad 4 allocated.
it was Zack Snyder being Zack Snyder, and it wasn't good. Like, it was too much of his excesses that were just like laid out and bare. No one was there to buffer his impulses, and so you got a really messy film. And I think that problem, where's my landing zone? That problem became worse with his later films. The Moon, what was it? The Moon? It was like the Moon something. It's like another sci-fi series. There's just like a lot of weird stuff happening. That's a crash. Oh. Honestly, one of his best films, in my opinion, was Sucker Punch. Because the script, at least the storyline and the script, was very polished compared to his other works. So whoever worked on Sucker Punch with Zack Snyder did a good job. Even then, the story was kind of meh. You know, it was
Complete.
relied on a lot of tropes, wasn't that exciting. The action sequences sometimes was a little bit too over the top compared to what the story was trying to convey, but
System shut down.
it was still
Welcome,
coherent,
Commander.
right? Watchmen, another film that had a very strong source material, but what the funny thing about Snyder's Watchmen film, in my opinion, was Snyder really tried to replicate the comic source too literally. Like, sometimes the shots were like one-to-one recreation of the comic scene, like one-to-one, like almost the same camera angle, the object, you know. It's like, you don't need to copy it to that degree. And it ended up being more drawn out than it needed to be, but then it kind of like rushed the ending. So, which is like, there were a lot of like weird choices with the Watchmen that I personally didn't enjoy. I actually liked the original Watchmen comic. I thought it was quite fantastic. So it was odd when one of the most pivotal moments in the original story, the very ending, was left out. And it didn't need to be left out. It was like literally one more sentence. That could have changed the way the story wrapped up, but somehow, for some reason, the movie doesn't include it. It's like a line, it's like two lines from Ozymandias and Dr. Manhattan at the very end of the at the end of the conclusion, when they fight it out, and then everyone realizes that Ozymandias successfully essentially released this weapon of mass destruction. And Ozymandias asks Dr. Manhattan, like, did it? Like, it was a moment of severe insecurity for Ozymandias, even though he knew he succeeded for the time. Ozymandias asked Dr. Manhattan, like, do you think I did it? I solved this this problem between, you know, the United States and the Soviet Union being at war with each other. And Manhattan turns around and just says, like, I think he says, like, nothing is for forever. And then Manhattan leaves, and then Ozymandias just kind of stands there, sort of dejected. It's not a lot, right? It doesn't significantly change the entire story, but it was a nice touch in the original that was left out in the film. I don't know why. What was I doing here? Oh, combat bonds. No combat bonds? Okay.
Bounty vouchers for nearly 161,000 credits claimed.
Oh, I also have some cargo, don't I?
2 damaged cryopods recovered in exchange for over 22,500 credits.
I don't remember if I've seen any of Zack Snyder's other works.
Access to grade 2 blueprints.
Watchmen. Oh, 300. Oh, let's not talk about 300. That was fucking. You know, I just. When you make a film, you would hopefully think about, okay, what is it that I want to convey by choosing this particular story told in this particular way. But when you watch 300, and you're like, this is a heavily this is from the way it's portrayed. I'm not talking about the actual like historical Sparta. It is a fictionalized version of Sparta, right? But even a fictionalized version of Sparta has particular fictional choices, right? You choose to make it that way. And how did they choose to make Sparta in that film? Highly militarized, authoritarian. Although they claim it's a democracy, but like, okay, authoritarian. Rampant and normalized child abuse. Eugenics, slavery, and massive amounts of xenophobia. And all of that was baked into the costume design, the set design, music, the way the story was composed includes all of those elements. And it's not like, I'm just wondering, like, why are we watching this?
Elvira Martouk has given you access to grade 4 blueprints.
It's such a... It's such a morally compromised story. Maybe there's some people saying, "Oh, the story that we see is what the Spartan, the survivor, tells other people." So they were like, he was like embellishing the story to the other Spartans, whatever, blah blah blah. But that's what we see, though. Yeah. I'll just fully upgrade it because I can give it to some. No, I'll take this. I'll use it for this ship. And then I can't tell which one's better. I think optimize the mass might be good because actually this already gives me optimized mass. But +4. Increasing max fuel allows me to jump further. Let's try that. I can also do clean drive tuning. Normal load, optimal mass, optimal multiplier. Okay. Now we should head towards God. Canon, reputation change. Zachariah Nemo. Marco Gwent. And Mel Brandon. We want to look for But here's the thing, should I work to... No, Nemo's not even useful. Gotta prioritize Quent. So I gotta find 25 units of modular terminals. Modular terminals are ubiquitous items that provide a hardware display of data. As a mission reward, I can just buy them. I need 25 units. Bro, 200,000 a pop? Are you kidding me? These are player decided prices. 200,000 a pop for a modular terminal. Let me go to an actual port. Dang it. Dang it. Nope. I need to befriend the Sirius Corporation. Sirius Corporation. Fuck me. Okay. Independent faction present in 842 star systems. Let me search for a star system with the Sirius Corporation. Where the frick were we? Choom. Near Choom. Sirius. It's not a minor faction, is it? This Sirius Corporation is just a faction. Okay, minor faction present. Sirius Corporation. There's one 50 light years away. There's one with like a higher influence. Let's go to Col 285 Sector BML.
Course locked in.
Yeah, let's head on over there. We need to be cordial with these people.
Fuel at maximum.
And I think the good way to do it is undertake missions from their factions, which hopefully would also give us modular terminals.
Disengaged from local networks.
Takeoff procedure complete. Clear for departure.
Frameshift drive charging.
Flight control now offline. Goodbye, Commander.
Fuel tanks are at 85%.
I'm trying to remember why I was talking about Zack Snyder. I was talking about Michael Bay. And I was talking about Michael Bay because of the phrase dark side of the moon. Because I was visiting a moon on the dark side of it. Was that the full chain of my thought? Holy shit.
Frameshift drive charging.
Is he working on something else? Like, is Zack Snyder working on a different film? Aside from like the Moon series, whatever it's called. Rebel Moon, there we go. Yeah. Which I don't think people like. I haven't seen it, so I shouldn't really... I'm not gonna say anything about Rebel Moon because I haven't seen it.
Now at 86%.
But I know that it's not well received. And that is a thing to understand. Let's visit a nav beacon before we go into a station.
Fuel tanks at 88% capacity, Commander.
Yeah, I hope he continues to make more films. I want more directors, more people working in the film industry making... It doesn't have to be good, right? One day you might make a good film. Just have to keep trying. And I want people to keep trying, show off their creativity, show off their skills. More people should be doing what they want to do.
Caution.
And share their
near medium
skills with other people.
Details on 22 bodies in the system received.
If I kill someone here, like pirates. It's a Type 7 transponder. I can take him on.
Bounty vouchers received.
I think I have multiple firing lines. Oh god, it's so bright. Yeah, I have multiple stuff on there. Okay. Material. Let's open up our cargo hatch. Get one out there. Or two. Configurable components. Yeah, that's gonna help us. Bounty by Sirius Corporation. So killing enemies here will also get me better relations with the Sirius Corporation. Conductive ceramics, no cargo items. Okay. Let's go to the station. Orbital construction.
Moon 1 Echo is notable, with an extremely elliptical orbit. Moon 1 Delta is notable, with an extremely oblong orbit.
Like, why is it notable? Doesn't give me any money. I don't care if it's notable because it has a strange astronomical feature. I care if it gives me money. And I don't think it does. One echo is 2,000 credits for cartographic data. That's like nothing.
Arriving near Lindblad Point. We have been denied docking. Docking because there is no space available.
Do you not have a medium-sized station? Or is it because there's too much traffic? I think I can fit on landing pad 3. Wait, literally have to wait?
We have been denied docking because there is no space available.
Let me dock.
We have been denied docking because there is no space available. We have been denied docking because there is no space available.
Holy shit, I literally had to wait.
Landing pad 3 assigned.
That's so funny that I have to share the parking space with AI.
Docking complete.
Engines disengaged.
Alright, it's
You
time for
at
us to do some
maximum.
missions. I can salvage op, mining rush, 54 units of liquor. High threat, okay. Chankopa system, 25 pirates. $3 mil. $4 mil. 35 pride. Refined focus crystals. Divergent scan data. Ooh, scan data might be nice. Insulation. Nano breakers. Really see any rewards for like data terminal. Okay, I think instead of that, oh god, the rewards are not that great yet. This actually might be pretty worth it because of the scan data. Grade 4 scan data. Plus 1.2 mil. And some reputation.
Massacre mission accepted for Sirius Corporation.
Oh, this is the massacre mission. Okay. Now. Nothing in here. Limpets. I might start spamming limpets to collect as much stuff as I can. Restock up on ammo. Turn in my bounties. Try searching local res sites, nav beacons, and signal sources to find your targets. I'll just stick around a res site because they give me a plenty of pirates.
Bounty vouchers for over 201,000 credits have been redeemed.
I got to cordial. It said gain an invitation from the Sirius Corporation. I need to become friendly. Making friends. Can you buy the ammo? Why are you not buying the ammo?
Course set.
Hereby, we're going to launch immediately. And we're going to start killing some pirates. I might not be able to finish this mission today, or maybe I can. Maybe I can.
Docking clamps free.
It should be pretty easy. I have upgraded cannons. I also have upgraded shields.
Information. You have one active mission here at the surface outpost, Carden Terminal.
Yeah, we're gonna start blasting any pirates with wanted signs. The nav beacons as well as the res site.
Caution, arriving near medium threat NAV beacon. Refuel. Details on 8 bodies in the system received.
Are you clean? Are ya? The Predator? Internet Predator? Okay. Okay, he is clean. How about you guys? Or over here. Who's that? Is that a guy? Why are you so far away? John Reynolds? Okay. Oh, why am I getting so hot?
Heat levels beyond operating tolerance. Warning. Heat levels beyond operating tolerance.
Modules took some damage. Maybe POIs too. No resource sites? Really? I guess not.
Fuel at maximum.
Maybe I should have stayed at the nav beacon and just waited for pirates to show up. It just says mission target? Like, what kind of site is it? Come on.
Warning. Dropping at high threat mission target signal source.
Yeah, I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can. I don't think I can defeat a anaconda. What if I stay on his ass? This might be a real bad idea, because that is a much better ship than mine. Fuck.
Hostiles, just what I needed. Let's see what we have here.
Nope, time to go.
Comply.
With the high threat level. Ah, God. Maybe I just do these like small ones. Because maybe all that does is spawns me more of the enemies that I'm looking for. Not necessarily that that's the one that I need to do. I was really hoping for a resource extraction site. Yeah, Yarika nationalists. So I think that's the same faction. It also spawned in like 3 or 4 other ships. So staying there was death.
Source. Carrying anything nice.
It's not him. It's these guys. No, these are not pirates. That's the guy I scanned. Or is that the guy I scanned? Need to get into range.
Bounty vouchers awarded.
100,000. That's not too bad.
Collector limpet expired.
What? It's because I had something targeted. Why are the limpet drones kind of derpy right now? Those weren't pirates. Fuck. How many Yarika people are there? I think I might have to go to the nav beacon so that it doesn't spawn in the high level ones.
Damaged escape pod now on board.
Yeah, I'll just stick around the nav beacon because I think it also spawns in enemies constantly. Maybe not as much as red sites, but there aren't any red sites right now. We will be fighting next to the sun, which might get pretty hot. Maybe the downside to staying around in a nav beacon zone is that it gets hot constantly.
Caution, arriving near medium threat NAV beacon.
A lot of fucking ships. Some more people over here. Clean.
Looks like I'm done here. This cluster's a bust.
Type 9 heavy. No pirates, really? Well, this is a problem. I can't do the target mission because they spawn in too high level. The ships that the game spawns in are too high level for me right now. At the same time, I don't see some authority vessel. Maybe I should just follow them.
섹터 리포트. 미너렐 디파지츠 앤 A 미너멈. 무빙온.
Pushing target.
We're done here, pilot. Move along.
Yep. But I'm not done with this guy.
You choose deadpan. Very well.
Warning. Attack by pirate detected.
Dude, why isn't it shooting? What do you mean thermal overload? The fuck? Oh. I didn't have energy set to weapons. I'm such an idiot.
Bounty voucher awarded.
I think I was right. It does spawn them in just at a slower rate. Do you mean no valid collection targets? Come on. That was weird.
You fight a good fight.
Just get 2 drones out.
I can see when I'm out mentioned.
Bounty voucher received.
Wasn't the target I wanted, but okay.
I don't believe it.
Alliance Challenger. Hey Damar, welcome back. I'm trying to get I'm trying to raise my relations with the Sirius Corporation so that I can unlock an engineer. I think I'm trying to unlock what was I trying to unlock? Marco Quent. And I took on a mission by the Sirius Corporation, but unfortunately I got a mission in a system that doesn't have a low resource site. So I'm just like in a nav beacon looking for pirates so that I can fulfill my bounty.
Choose death then. Very well.
Warning, attack by pirate detected.
Like, this isn't the guy I want to fight, but... Data delivery missions? Maybe I should have done that. That's kind of tanky.
Sector report. Mineral deposits at a minimum. Moving on.
All citizens must submit to authority scans. Do not attempt to flee.
I got the cops on my side. Nice. Holy shit, the cops almost crashed into me.
Bounty voucher awarded.
Yeah, this might... maybe this isn't it. I mean, I do get some materials. Oh boy. What are my drones doing?
You're making a big mistake.
Bounty voucher received.
Wow. And it would be nice if these were the pirates that I'm looking for. I did see one spawn in. I just need to kill... $35 of them. I might give up. And like do a different quest so that I can raise what was that? Federal gunship. Ooh. Okay. It's a bit tougher. But it's also slower, which is saying a lot. You guys got a lot of chaff.
Taking evasive action.
And you're done.
Bounty voucher awarded.
At least it's kind of fun. Eureka nationalists. Okay. Armor rating for each ship. Wait, do you see that on the? Do I see that on the scanner? System authority. System authority. Who's this? No. Clean. Okay. System authority. Clean. Someone is fighting. More professional sim, more professional and accurate. Damn. Oh, almost ran into this guy. Oh.
Bounty voucher awarded.
Yeah, I don't know why my collector limpets just suicide. They go outside of my range.
All clear. Carry on, pilot.
Okay. That's the cops. I think that's also the cops. Yep. No, there are more targets this way. Trunks, deadly, wanted, Yarika nationalists. Ow.
Bounty voucher received.
I got hit by a missile. These guys use a lot of chaff. Hold on. Again with the chaff.
awarded.
Okay.
Do you have anything of value?
Dark bites? No, not really. I don't think so.
Looks like I'm done here. This cluster's a bust.
Yeah, just damaged escape pods.
Warning, attack by pirate detected.
You choose death then. Very well.
Also, I just realized that I'm out of ammo for one of my multi-cannons.
This can all stop if you just give me 8,000 CR worth of cargo.
There are multiple hostiles here. Guy's almost done.
Bounty voucher received.
Sector report, mineral deposits at a minimum, moving on.
Crime response team in situ. Security sweep and scan commencing.
Cool. Well, I got one more. So I can kind of get the mission requirements by just like fighting pirates here with the system authority vehicles. And it might be a decent way to stock up on bonds or bounties. Oh, mission target. Oh, let's go.
Warning, attack by pirate detected.
Yeah,
Now you die victim.
I got friends, bitch. Oh, he's trying to outmaneuver me. Oh, shit. Hey, he's dead.
Bounty voucher awarded. Occupied escape pod now on board.
Can I just craft more ammo? Or is that too wasteful?
Synthesis complete.
What was that lag? Nope, that's not them. Mission target. I think my teammates would join me.
Warning. Attack by escort detected.
I live for this.
Integrity at 80%.
Why can't I not boost? Is my booster damaged?
Warning. Heat levels beyond operating tolerance. Bounty voucher received.
Fuck, thruster malfunction. Come on. Oh wow, they were really damaged. Okay. Oh, my cargo scoop was open. I'm such a dumbass. Yeah, I just saw it. I'm such a dumbass. Well, I keep it open now.
I can see when I'm outmatched.
Thrusters partially repaired and is ready for reactivation.
But he's still wanted. White Skull crew. Oh, those guys are staring at each other. Okay. Like a bunch of people here. Furtherlands. Nope. I could just like get a little bit of damage in and also get the kill.
Bounty voucher awarded.
I did nothing but got the money. Nice.
All done and you're clear to proceed, Commander.
Oh, it's here. Okay. Just need a little bit more ammo. I guess it's not too bad. You just fully restock up on your reserve ammo. There are different kinds of munitions. Interesting. Shield booster is really damaged.
Occupied escape pod now on board.
Wanted. Okay.
Warning, attack by pirate detected.
I'm gonna boil you up.
Are you? I don't think so.
Bounty voucher awarded. Damaged escape pod now on board.
These guys are in a team. Pretty vessels. Other ships in the distance. Clean. Anaconda, uh-oh. Getting attacked by... criminal. The TTS, oh no. The default Asian TTS is so comical. Did Microsoft have to put in like a TTS voice with a heavy East Asian accent? Like, was it necessary? I don't think it was
Thank you for your
necessary.
cooperation, Commander.
This is actually kind of fun. I thought making ammo would be too wasteful, but I don't think I don't think it necessarily is. I only use the low tier raw materials, and it gives me the full magazine, like the full
Occupy
reserve
escape
magazine.
pod now on board.
So I don't think it's that bad. Who's this guy? Is that a crate? ASP Explorer? Clean. Type 7. Clean. Ooh, a bunch of ships. Clean. How about this guy? System Authority. This guy. Clean. Come on, game, spawn in a good one. Okay, that's an anaconda. However, I do have cops nearby. I don't want to draw aggro. Okay, it's using lasers. It's aggroed on the cop. Good.
Heat levels beyond operating tolerance.
Okay, I'm gonna stay off of my lasers and work on my multi-cannon, which is running out of ammo. Fuck. Boom.
Bounty voucher awarded.
Ow. Okay, while those guys are out, let me craft some more ammo.
Damaged escape pod now on board. Synthesis complete.
Why does that cause so much lag?
Synthesis complete.
Cargo sphere retracted.
System authority.
What are you holding?
Are you talking to me? You wanna go?
Bounty
Okay,
voucher
well,
awarded.
that was easy. Yeah, I do enjoy the combat. It's fun. It's fun. It's a bit mindless so far, but it's fun. If I repair my... How much do I have in my auto field maintenance? You can resupply your AFM. Oh, but they cost a lot more. Maybe that's not worth it. Because I can just go to a station. The Olympus are just dying. Okay. Clean. Great Phantom. In a team. How about those guys over there? In a team. Okay. System authority, surge detected. Nope. Did I already scan these guys? Yep. System authority. like there's a ship here? Oh, I see it. A hauler. Harmless. Thomas Robert William Smith. You have too many names, dude. That's why you gotta die. Just stick with 2 or 3 at the minimum maximum. Jesus. How many names do you need?
Bounty voucher awarded.
Yeah, the rapid fire really does chew through ammo.
We're done here, pilot. Move along.
Yeah, I thought. What is mats? Why are they just circling around? There's plenty of stuff to pick up, guys. Come on. Roads? Clean. Okay. Okay. Game should probably spawn in more. Yep, just saw one. No, one guy left. These the same guys just going around in a circle. Okay, FSD jump. Target to the right. Guys, stop circling around. Go to your destinations or something.
Looks like I'm done here. This cluster's a bust.
Christian, you're a pirate. He's out of my reach. Clean. Gone. Okay. It is slightly difficult to see with the sun. Oh, that's a big firefight. Who's fighting whom? Imperial Clipper. Okay, this guy's kind of tough. Luckily, he's not focusing on me. Uh-oh.
Bounty voucher received.
Well. $4 million in bounty by Yarika nationalists. Okay. Whom?
Scan finished. Be about your business.
Oh, the cops.
Damaged escape pod now on board. Bounty voucher awarded.
Okay, go. This is actually a pretty good way to collect materials too.
Occupied escape pod now on board.
I hadn't expected this.
Huh? Benjamin? Oh, he got wrecked. Maybe this cluster here. That's where the cops are. Cops, 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 cops. Not a cop. Who are you? Mission target.
Warning. Attack by pirate detected.
You choose death then. Very well.
Bounty voucher awarded.
Boom.
더싱 버트 더스트 앤드 더트요.
Okay, so how much progress did I make? 7 out of 35. Seven out of 30. Shit. Well, look, I think I'm gonna stay here for about 10 more minutes. Try to get a couple more kills. Go to a station and then see if I should switch different missions. Or actually, I might end the stream in like 10-15 minutes. So let's keep looking for a little more targets. Anaconda is tough. Thankfully, that's not a target. It's a system authority. System authority, Eagle. System authority. Okay. The cops are here. Who's this? System authority. Jessica Daly. Clean. Clean. Vulture. Clean.
Everything looks fine, Commander. Have a good day.
System authority. Corporal punishment. The fuck? Clean. Bunch of ships. Are they all cops? Oh, that's a fight. It's this other target. Okay, he died. Detected. You guys are leaving. Type 6 transponder. In a team. System authority. System authority. Kind of waiting for pirates to spawn in. Maybe I should go back to the nav beacon. Yeah, I should have gone back to the nav beacon. Fuck. Okay, who's the criminal? Imperial career. Mission target.
How is this happening?
Bounty voucher awarded.
Good.
Damaged escape pod now on board.
Looks like I'm done here. This cluster's a bust.
Synthesis complete.
Who said that? Volskeg.
Cease and desist. Submit to authority scans immediately.
Clean. Bunch of contacts here. Ooh. That's it.
Nothing but dust and dirt here. Too much damage.
This is a beefy boy.
Bounty voucher received.
600,000. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Thank you for your cooperation, Commander.
Looks like I'm done here. This cluster's a bust.
Oh.
Impossible. Bounty voucher awarded.
5 mil in contracts.
Damaged escape pod now on board.
Okay. A little bit too far away, isn't it? Yeah, it just went away. System authority. Maybe I should get better sensors. Clean. Clean.
Bounty voucher awarded.
All citizens must submit to authority scans. Do not attempt to flee.
Come on, come on. Still at my shields.
Bounty
And
voucher
you're dead.
awarded. Damaged escape pod now on board.
Okay. I think I... Oh. How many people did I kill? A lot. But I need to kill a lot more. A lot more. So I think I like this. I'm gathering a lot of materials. Plus, I'm getting... probably upgrading my combat ranking too. So, what I think I'll do now is gather up these materials and head to a station. And then I think I'm going to end my stream for today. I will continue tomorrow. Tomorrow I should be able to get most of the engineer upgrades. Marco will be unlocked and that will give us the power plant. After Marco, we got Lori. Yeah, I think it's for people like Lori who I can only meet once I get combat rank of dangerous or higher. So I do need to grind out the combat. And then Professor Palin would be thrusters. Wait, do I need to unlock Liz Rider? Yeah, I need to unlock Liz Rider because I need... Which one of them gives me the laser? Oh yeah, Bro Tarkin. So yeah, tomorrow I'll be able to unlock... I'll probably unlock Quint. And then after Quint, we go to Liz Rider, and then everyone else. We've unlocked a lot of engineers today, and I think I made a lot of progress. Let's see. The 5 million in bounty, that's also not bad. Did it go to a gateway? It has been a bit of a grind, just unlocking a bunch of engineers, but after tomorrow, hopefully after tomorrow, I'll be done with the initial unlocks for all the engineers, and then we can really start... I can really start working on my medium or heavy fighter ship, that we can really get into the combat. Already, I think I can well, actually, I can only do those kind of like fights because the cops are there. But once I get like the first laser or any of those like thermal laser weapon upgrades, I think I should be good.
Dropping at Mitchison Gateway.
I'm also starting to get the feel for how to maneuver the ships in combat.
Lake on Charlie, Yankee, Bravo. Please comply with flight regulations as you approach the station, Commander. Request approved. Cleared for landing on docking bay 37.
Landing pad 37 is at 3 o'clock mid, as you enter with the green lights on your right.
I didn't know there was rap in YouTube audio library. It's kind of cool. I almost pressed the boost button. Jesus.
Docking complete. You only have 2 limpets on board. You might want to consider restocking.
Did I...
System shut down.
Bounty vouchers for over 5 million credits have now been redeemed. 7 damaged cryopods salvaged in exchange for over 118,000 credits. 5 occupied cryopods recovered in exchange for just over 150,000 credits.
Yeah, I feel like that was a pretty successful grind. Except that I didn't actually make a lot of progress on my mission. I did get a lot of kills, so I do think that's it for me today. I've been live for 9 hours and 50 minutes. I wish I can continue, but I do have to rest and go do something else. Where's my... There we go. So yeah. Man, I really hope by tomorrow I can at least get the unlock requirement, finish all the unlock requirements for the engineers that I'll be using for my ships. But tomorrow, I think I can do it. Looking at the requirements now, I guess the biggest ones would be like people who I need to get raise relations or get like a certain amount of ranking for like combat. And I also think I see one with gain trade rank. Yeah, so those ones actually might take a while. We'll see. We'll see how long it takes. But that's it for me today. Hope you guys all had fun watching. I'll be back tomorrow, grinding away. I really do enjoy this game. It's very enjoyable. So that's it. Bye. Goodbye. Ending stream.